Is it finally working? Jesus. Oh. Okay, let's see. Dzień dobry. Dzień dobry. Okay, all right. I guess it is working. Jesus. That was painful. Dobry wieczór. Dobry wieczór. All right, all right. Jestem tutaj, right? We're here. Jestem tutaj. We are here. Wow, that was a pain. I had to restart like 30 times. All right, jestem tutaj. I am here. Okay. Oh, finally. Wait, why did it not set? All right, we gotta set up the I think it just Shema. Okay. Hello, everybody. Okay, let's check on here, I guess. All right, I see. Oh, I see the problem. Yes, I believe that is, I think that is the XD video we're going to watch. I think so. All right. Yes, I have new glasses. New glasses, they're gold frames. Golden frames. Can I need to delete all of these because okay. All right, it's doing that. All right, how is everybody doing? Szczęśliwego nowego roku. Szczęśliwego nowego roku. Yeah, I tried to start the stream like 40 times and it kept giving me an error. Szczęśliwego nowego roku. How was that? How was that? How are we doing? Did everybody have a szczęśliwego nowego roku? Did everyone have one? I hope so. Okay. It's snowing in Poland? It's snowing in Poland. da 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 da. All right, well, I don't know how to update our thumbnail. I guess we're just gonna have to go with we're just gonna have to go with this. That's a bummer. Okay. On the channel page, it should okay. All right, all those are gone now. Yeah, I kept trying to start the stream and OBS kept being like, error, there's an error, and I'm like, how is there an error? There's got to be a way to. Okay, so how to update? Okay, so I guess we can just go here. Okay, here we go. Oh my goodness, finally. Finally. All right, let's see if that updated. I hope everyone is doing well. It's -6 Celsius in Warsaw. Maybe now would be a good time for me to get acquainted with Celsius versus Fahrenheit, because I am not that acquainted with it. I actually started the stream earlier like I said I would. Of course. Of course. Of course. Yo-do-do, 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 20 Fahrenheit. So -6. I mean, I know 0 Celsius is 32 degrees Fahrenheit. So -6 is 20 degrees Fahrenheit. That makes sense. Can you tell us how you spent the new year? I was with some old friends. Okay, I was with some old friends from college. I mostly drank Żywiec. Okay, we went to the liquor store before the night started, and I found the only Polish beer in the entire liquor store, and it was Żywiec. They had the lager and also a porter, which is like light and dark, and I had the lighter one. Actually, old friends. Actually old friends. Do you mean like, are they old in age? Okay. So unfortunately, Żywiec is a place. Honestly, as the night went on, I kind of was just walking around being like, would you like some Żywiec? I'd be like, lubisz Żywiec? Lubisz Żywiec? And no one, people tried it. People liked it. What are like the most popular Polish beers, I guess? Like, what are you guys doing? Perła. Perła? That's the best one, is Perła. People are saying they don't like Żywiec. Okay. What's not to like about Żywiec? I thought it was pretty good. I don't know. I thought it was pretty good. I'm not like a huge beer guy. I'm not. That's not the only thing I'm not only. I'd say I prefer cocktails, to be honest with you. Żywiec, right? I'm accenting the first syllable. Żywiec, right? How's that? Żywiec, not Żywiec. Żywiec, right? Żywiec, right? Not Żywiec. Żywiec. More Y sound. The other way. Żywiec. Żywiec. Okay. Żywiec. All right. Yeah, there you go. The Z with the dot needs to be stronger. Żywiec. Żywiec. Grzegorz. Grzegorz Brzęczyszczykiewicz. Okay. When practicing your Polish, you have to sort of rewire your brain to you have to think about moving your tongue in an entirely different way. Second to last syllable. Okay, the thumbnail is now updated. Wow, that was quite the slog to figure all that out. Okay. Żywiec is a type of beer which usually dads drink in front of TV watching football. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. All right, today we're going to learn and memorize Polish colors. We're going to look at a list. We're going to learn the list. Then we've got kind of an online quiz game that we're going to use to reinforce what we learn. And then to spice things up at the end and really, what's the word? Really drill the new words into my brain. We're going to, oh, I need to look this up. Hold on, I need to do this. Okay. And then to really drill the words into my brain, we're going to actually put the colors into sentences and start looking at forming sentences. Because the only real way to learn a language is to learn sentences. Hagridek 25 złotych. Right? Złotych. Dziękuję za 5 złotych. Okay? Any donations we get, I'm going to try my best to say it correctly. To say thank you for the, and then the number. So, although real quick, so I know it's with the I know because it changes for 3, 4, 5, right? So the plural of zloty. Oh wait, is singular? No, it's here. Let's just put this in here. Okay, so Polish złoty has 2 plural forms, złote for numbers ending in 2, 3, 4, and złotych 0, 1, 5 and up. Okay, but then like 22, 23, 24, or like 32, 33, 34, that would be złote. 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 So it's jedno złote, right? Jedno złote. Not jeden złote, right? It's jedno złote. Is that right? Yeah, it's like roklata. Yes. Oh, it's just jeden. It's just jeden. So when is it jedno? When is it jedno versus jeden? Yeah, one egg, jedno jajko, jedno dziecko. For when it's neuter. Okay. But złote is... Oh, I see. Okay, so it has to do with... Oh, that makes sense. So then if a noun is feminine, it would be jedna, right? Like, what's like a feminine noun? Like, kobieta. Jedna kobieta, right? Jedna kobieta. Okay. You guys are saying złota. When would you say złota? It's złote, right? Or is it also złota? Złotówka. Złoto, it's a color? Złote is also a color. Złota is, gold means złote. Okay. The brain frying begins. All right. This is what we're here for. This is what we're here for, everybody. Okay, let's try this again. Let's try this again. Okay. Today we are going to learn Polish colors. We're going to try our best to memorize them. We've got a list of all the colors here. I mean, all the colors that are most common, I guess. We're going to learn all of them. And then we've got a quiz game, okay, that I found that's going to help us test our memory of them so we can lock them in. And then to spice things up at the end, we're going to actually try to form sentences with the new colors we've learned. Also got some like nouns here that are going to help us just expand our vocabulary. So let's get to it. Let's get to it. We have our coffee. All right, hold on. So I would say mam moja kawa. I have my coffee. Mam moja kawa. Right? Mam moja kawa. Moją kawę. Moją kawę. Mam moją kawę. Mam moją kawę. Okay. Nominative, though, is kawa. Kawa. Right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, Kazimierz Wielki. 9, 5, 7, 9. Dziękuję. Dziękuję za... Oh God. Dziękuję za... Dziękuję za 5 złotych. Okay. Czeslik. Dziękuję za 15 złotych. Okay. If you do have any plans to give a donation, first off, thank you so much. Let's try to switch it up. Give me some 2, 3, and 4 numbers to practice, because I feel like, because that one is, the plural of that is złote, right? Złote. Okay. Złote. I was just donated by our past king. Really? Hold on. Let's find out. Kashmir III the Great. Why are we all saying 2137? It's not even 2137. Oh my goodness. Casimir III the Great reigned as the King of Poland from 1333 to 1370. He also later became thank you, Adonib, for the gift membership. Thank you. I can use that, right? How do I use that? Okay. All right, here we go. Here's a more difficult one. Czeslik 20. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. 20. That means 20. Dziękuję za 23 50 złote. 50 means 50, right? 50. Dziękuję za... Oh, groszy. Groszy. Okay, I see. Oh, I see. So the złote just comes after the 23, comes after the 23. 23 złote 50 groszy. Groszy. Okay. All right. I see. All right, let's try it again. Dziękuję za 23 złote i 50 groszy. Okay. We also need to write down our new vocabulary words. We just learned a new one. So grosze. 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 Pennies. Pennies? Okay. All right. So, but this is just what you say for like cents, right? And it's grosze is singular. Okay, so grosz is singular. So, and that grosze is plural. You can also say, oh, interesting. You can also say 23,5 złotego. Okay. 23,50. Okay. Oh, so it is pennies. I see. Because jeden złoty is a złoty. Right. Right, złoty is equal to 100 groszy. To kosztuje grosze. Oh, we learned kosztować. We learned kosztować in the last video. Okay. Yeah, kosztować means to cost. Type 2137 into Google. We already did that. We already went over what 2137 is. Hey, Yusuf, can you pronounce words with C with an accent, S with an accent? For example, must. How's that? Must. Or like moot. No. Moots means to be able to. Moots means to be able to. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that part's hard. Okay, all right. Cheslik with the donation. Thank you so much. Dziękuję. Dziękuję za 11 złote. I oh my goodness. 80 groszy. Złotych. Oh, dang it. Oh. Złotych. 11 złotych i 80 groszy. 80 groszy. 86. That's right. With the 6 at the end. Wow. What a mouthful. Okay. All right, we've got to move on. We're here to learn colors. We're learning colors, all right? We're learning colors. I always get sidetracked. I get too sidetracked. Okay. I say it more like masht instead of must. That just means to have, right? Whoops. Oh, that's miet. Miet. $21.37 stands for yellow, really. Okay, Nico Shim. Dziękuję za 21 złotych i 47 groszy. Groszy. 47 groszy. Oh no, 30. What did I just say? 40. That's 40. 30. 37. 37. 37 groszy. Right? Groszy. Do you want to visit Poland one day? Obviously. Obviously. How do you say obviously? Oczywiście. 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 Okay. Do you use it the same? Do you use that the same as in English? Like, oh, like obviously. Obviously. Okay, karczek wieprzowy. Dziękuję za 10. 10. That's right. 10. It also means of course. Okay, I see. Dziękuję za 10 złotych. It's a little formal. So, oczywiście can also mean of course. All right. Well, let's get to it. All right. Colors in Polish. We gotta figure this out, guys. We gotta figure this out. All right. Pick a language to learn. How about not? How about let's get rid of this? Let's get rid of this whole thing. I don't want to see it. All right, there we go. How to name and pronounce colors in Polish. Roses are czerwone, violets are niebieski. Here's a guide to colors in Polish, which can be so pesky. Don't worry, they're not so hard once you practice. Okay, I guess they meant to do a rhyme here. I don't really know. Okay. So, note on usage, this sounds important. Okay, the color will go before the noun in a sentence. So if you want to say red dress, it'll be czerwona sukienka. Okay, so I see. That's right. Actually, we learned that from Graf, that most of the time the adjective goes in front of the noun. Sometimes it can go after. Sometimes it can go after. Okay. All right. So when would you put the adjective after? We kind of talked about this in the last video, but he didn't read the donate message. All right, hold on. What was it? Fun little exercise. Decode your surname's meaning. Someone actually commented and told me that there's like 3 people, or someone emailed me and said there's like 3 people in Poland whose last name is Zapinski. Origin of surname Zapinski. It's most likely a habitational name. Okay. Habitational name for someone from any of various places in Poland. Okay. There's 24 people. Okay, 3 people in family tree. 3 people with the last name Zapinski in Poland. Okay, it looks like I don't show up here. Is it gonna make me? It wants me to pay now. Oh no, it doesn't. Oh wow, look at that. Thomas Zapinski. Born in 1873. Okay, so you're right. I probably should look up Zapinski, but with the accent over the N. It's possibly linked to a nickname Żaba, which isn't that what Żabka comes from? Żabka. Right? The store means like little frog. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Żabka means little frog. Okay, it does. All right. So it sounds like it could have something to do with frog. I mean, I don't know about that though. All right. Okay. All right, guys. We have to start learning colors. Okay, let's learn colors. All right. So to say color in Polish, it's just kolor. Kolor, right? And because the accent's over the penultimate vowel, then it's kolor.
Kolor.
Kolor. Okay, that's easy. The only Polish colors I know are czerwone and białe. And that is because, as you can see here, I have a Polish soccer scarf. And on it, it says czerwone and białe. Now, I used to have a Polish soccer scarf a long time ago, and I don't know what happened to it. It's probably still in my house that I grew up in Texas. But that had czerwone and białe on it. So as a young lad, I learned those 2 words, and those are the only 2 colors I knew. Okay, so to help us remember, let's write them down and then go through them. So red, that's easy, okay? Red is czerwone. Orange is pomarańczowy. Pomarańczowy. Like pomidor, right? Or pomidor, is that tomato? Tomato is pomidor. Pomarańcza is also orange, in orange. Okay. Pomidor is tomato though? Make sure to pronounce the N with the accent. Pomarańczowy. Pomarańczowy. Let's see how it pronounces it.
Pomarańczowy.
Pomarańczowy. Pomarańczowy. Pomarańczowy. Is that better? Pomarańczowy. All right, so pomarańczowy. Yellow is żółty. Żółty. Okay, so that's kind of like złoty, right? Pomarańczowe. All right, so yellow is żółty. Honestly, trying to write that, I know it's backwards for you guys probably, but żółty. Like my L with the cross through it, and my T's look the exact, like the same letter. Żółty, right? How am I missing it? How am I missing the L with the how am I missing the dark L?
Żółty.
Żółty. Żółty. You just have to pronounce it like more. I'm saying żółty. 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 Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Keep going. Green. Guys, I know this is basic. I know that this is basic. We're learning colors like we're in first grade. But that's the way it is. Actually, in Poland, do you have the concept of first grade? Or how does it work? Do Polish schools have grades? Or how does it work? I don't know. I don't even know how to Google this. Oh, wait, that's grading scale. Okay, so you do have grades 1 through 8. Okay, so children typically start attending primary school, szkoła podstawowa, known colloquially as podstawówka. Podstawówka. Okay. Do you guys just shorten this to like podsta? Do you just say like if you say like I'm going to like you're saying like I have school, or like I have school tomorrow? No, you don't say that. You don't just say okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay, so you do have grades 1 through 8. Okay. Listen, I know we're learning colors like we're in first grade. Of podstawówka. I know we're like in first grade podstawówka, but we got to start somewhere. Okay, so green is zielone. Zielone. I feel like that'll be kind of easy to remember. I mean, honestly, the biggest thing with these is just how different all of them look and sound from the English. You know what I mean? Okay, purple is fioletowy. That's kind of a beautiful word. Fioletowy. Purple is fioletowy. Green is wrong. Oh, zielone, right? Not zielone. It's zielone. Zielone. Is that better? Zielone. Zielone. Okay, that's better. I mean, it's probably not perfect. Okay, hold on.
Zielone. Zielone.
Zielone. Zielone. Zielone.
Zielone.
Zielone.
Zielone.
Zielone. Good enough? Unfortunately, that's what we're going to have to settle for now, is good enough. That is what we're going to have to settle with. Okay, blue is more complex than it's shown here. Blue is niebieski. Light blue is błękitny. Błękitny. Błękit. Dark blue is granatowy. Okay, interesting. So you don't just say like light blue, dark blue. So, and I have to say, dziękuję za 25 złotych. Okay, I think we're getting a little bit better at saying that. Błękitny. Błękitny. Okay. All right, so
Zielone.
zielony.
Zielone.
Zielone. Zielone. Zielone.
zielone,
The issue is that I can't even really hear the difference between like CI and CZ or ZI and RZ. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I could hear the difference, then yeah, sure, I could probably get it better. But it's like, I feel like it starts as like a listening issue. If that makes sense. Graf kind of tried to help us with it, but it's still the bane of my existence. Yeah, I'll get it with time. So, zielone, zielone, zielone. Pani Muzyn, dziękuję za 5 złotych. Dziękuję bardzo. All right, let's keep going. Okay, so green is okay, green is zielone. Zielone. Okay. What was wrong with purple? Purple is fioletowe. Fioletowe. Right, there's nothing wrong with that.
fioletowy,
Also, we totally skipped blue. Okay, but that one's pretty easy. Niebieski. Niebieski. Okay, that is basically how that is how it's supposed to sound. Don't try to sound like a native. We're gonna have to get there eventually. Okay, so blue is niebieski. Niebieski. Okay. So why does that end with an I and everyone else, all the other ones end with a Y? I don't know. Purple is fioletowy, which you can remember. Okay, the easiest way to remember that is because it's like violet. Okay. Pink is różowy. Oh wait, that's an accent. Okay, dziękuję za 25 złotych. Sh is more like wind making sounds through the leaves or traditional kettle. SI is S, but tongue is on top of your mouth instead of bottom. So like it's like shema, shema. Right? Shema, shema. How does that sound? Shema, shema. Shema, shema. It sounds like shema. It's too harsh. Okay, hold on. Let's see. So shema. Shema, 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 shema. You guys, I'm trying. Am I learning German as well? No. Better, but still not it, guys. You're saying it's funny because you guys are like saying like, oh, try it like this, but it's just the S with an accent as opposed to SI. All right, we're not gonna worry about it right now. We're trying to learn colors. We're trying to, yeah, it's a tough language. Okay, so pink is różowy, różowy, różowy. And I guess rose is ruja. Okay. So that's easy to remember then. Ruja, różowy, różowy. Okay. Różowy. And then brown is brązowy. Brązowy. All right. Black is czarny and white is białe. Obviously, I knew white. Okay, I knew what that was. So black is czarny, which is easy because it sounds like, oh, that's a good way to remember brown. Is like brązowy is like bronze. Czarny. 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 Now I'm saying czarny. What on earth? Okay. Dziękuję. Okay. Dziękuję za 16 złotych. Okay. 16. 16. Right. Okay. 13. Dziękuję za 13 złotych. Okay, 16 and 13. You said różowy perfectly. Różowy. I feel Polish when I say that. Różowy. 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 That feels nice coming off the tongue. I think we might have a new favorite. Oh, różowy. Dang it. Oh, różowy. Now it's bad. Okay, yeah, all right. Now it's bad. Różowy. Różowy. Does różowy, does that mean anything? Is that a word? Różowy. Does that mean anything? Różowy. No, it doesn't. Okay, but różowy is pink. Różowe is nothing. Okay, so isn't nothing mean, it's like nic, right? So, yeah, it's nic. Okay, I got it. Okay, Pink Raven, dziękuję za 5 złotych. All right, I'm starting to get it down. The donations are helping me practice the numbers and get that sentence down. Okay, so if I wanted to say różowy jest nic. Jest nic, right? Kto z Polski? That means who's Polish, right? To nic. Oh, so I would say to, or you'd say jest. Okay, so this is nothing. Let's just say that. To nic takiego. But you just say, if I just say it's nothing. To nic. Can I just say to nic? Without the takiego. Oh, to nic takiego means don't sweat it. Okay. To nic. It's more like, okay, so to nic takiego and nie ma problemu. Problema. Hold on, there's no problem. Is it problema? Problemo. Problemu. Nie ma problemu. Kolega, nie ma kolega, nie ma problemu. Or I could say, kolega, to nic takiego. To nic takiego. Kolega, to nic takiego. Kolego, right? Oh, did I say kolega? I meant to say kolego. Right, vocative case. I remember this. Okay, kolego. Kolego, to nic takiego. Kolego, to nic takiego, kolego. How's that? Kolego, to nic takiego. Kolego, to nic takiego. Kolego, to nic takiego. How about that? Someone put a beat on that. That sounded Spanish. Kolego, to nic takiego. That sounds Spanish? Takiego. Oh, is it because the... Oh, it's because I'm pronouncing the G lightly. Okay. Hay que entender que yo al español. Yo aprendí español. El español es el primer idioma que yo aprendí en toda mi vida. Después del inglés, porque obviamente yo aprendí inglés como niño. Pero obviamente eso va a influir lo que hago. Cómo aprendo otros idiomas, ¿no? Vale. Okay. Going back to Polish. Okay. Here we go. 1027. How do you say this amount? Dziękuję za 10 złotych i 27 groszy. Right? Okay. Okay. All right. You're takiego is a verb of juego for me. Okay, okay. To nic takiego. 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 Okay. Better use Google Translate, as translators struggle with Polish, and this one makes more mistakes than Google one as I compare them as you use it now. Listen, that's really interesting observation. First of all, dziękuję za 28 złotych. Because I feel like in other streams, more often when I use Google Translate, I have chat yelling at me that it's wrong. Your kia is fading. Okay. 28 złotych. Okay. Use ChatGPT. It's good with Polish language. I do use it sometimes. It feels like this one is more accurate. I've had a lot of people recommend Deep L to me. I think the other thing is it gives you these alternatives. I mean, nie ma żadnego problemu. What does this mean? It also means there is no problem. So what is żadnego? See, look, I can also click on it. Oh, it means any. There isn't any problem. Okay. Nie ma żadnego problemu. Nie ma żadnego problemu. Okay. I see. Can I just say żadnego problemu? Żadnego problemu. All right, back to colors, guys. Back to colors. All right. Czerwony, pomarańczowy, żółty, zielony, fioletowy, niebieski, różowy, brązowy, czarny. DeepL is founded by a Polish entrepreneur, really? You would say żaden problem. Żaden problem. Okay, okay, all right. This is where we have to start locking it into our brain. Okay, so we're gonna take the test to try and get better at this. Okay, also I just want to point out that this is saying that purple is purpurowy. Purpurowy. Right? Everything else, also gray, here they have szare. Szare. Purpurowy is dark purple. Interesting. Or it's lighter purple. Okay, which one is it? Which one is it? Which one is it? Purpurowy. It just says purple. No one says purpurowy. Purple is fioletowy. Fioletowy. Okay, it's just more common to say fioletowy. Well, for the purposes of this quiz, because we cannot change the way this quiz was made, we're going to have to just say purpurowy, but I will, every time I see it, I will make note and I will mention that it is fioletowe. Fioletowe. It's like a fancy way to say fioletowe. Purpurowe. All right, let's do it. Test your knowledge of this vocab with the quiz. Let's do it. All right, so you'll hear the words for colors in Polish. A disc then appears. Click on the colors that match the words. All right. You see this? Okay, I'm putting it down. All right, we're not gonna look at it. You're just gonna have to believe me. You're just gonna have to believe me. All right, begin game.
Niebieski.
Niebieski, blue, easy. That's easy.
Żółty.
Żółty, yellow, right? Żółty. This is the one I was pronouncing wrong at the beginning.
Purpurowy.
Purpurowy or fioletowy. I actually feel like this is gonna be pretty easy.
Pomarańczowy. Żółty.
Okay, hold on. It's making me log in again. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I know. Hold on. Dang, what is that? Hold on. Is that really it? Okay, hold on. Okay. Not now. All right, here we go. You definitely need some Polish markers for chat. Yes, I do. I actually had someone reach out to it. I reached back out to them, and they did not respond to me. Okay. Okay, dziękuję za 10 złotych. Okay. All right. Wow. Thank you so much. Dziękuję bardzo za 50 złotych. Polish and English take different shade of for colors, so it's not one-to-one, but close enough, making different people use different word for colors. Not matching Polish. Fioletowy is between violet and purple. Interesting. All right. Fioletowy, purpurowy. Fioletowy, purpurowy. Bro, unlike the bardzo. I've had bardzo. Bardzo is like one of the first Polish words I ever learned. Okay, wait, hold on. What was the audio for this one? I don't even remember. We had to stop because I had to do my own moderation. Okay. Does anyone remember what it said? It said pomarańczowy. Is it? I'm just gonna guess. Is this right? I might get it wrong in the end. Okay, I guess it was
Purpurowy. Czarny.
Oh, it said two. Purpurowy, czarny. Purpurowy, czarny. Okay, am I crazy or is that what is pink? Różowy. Right? Różowy. But it said purpurowe. It said purpurowe. I'm not crazy. But it's różowe. Wait, try again.
Pomarańczowy. Żółty.
Pomarańczowy. And żółty. So it's orange and yellow. Okay, yeah, I got that.
Purpurowy. Czarny.
Purpurowy, czarny. Oh, this is purple. You know what's crazy? On my screen, this looks blue. It's just, I guess it's just like the HDR or whatever. Okay, so purpurowy, czarny. So purple, black. That's got that.
Czerwony. Biały.
Czerwone, białe. Czerwone, białe. All right. Impossible to get this wrong. Czerwone, białe. Impossible to get this wrong. Polska górą in the chat. Okay, we got czerwone, białe. I need Polska górą in the chat. And then we'll continue. Okay. All right. So czerwone, białe, red and white. When you guys say it though, do you...
Zielony.
Niebieski, zielony. Zielony. Zielony is green, right? So that was blue, green, I think. When you guys say, like, do you say, is it, when you, like, talk about, you say red, white in the context of Poland, in the Polish flag, do you say białe, czerwone, or is it czerwone, białe? Biało, czerwone. Okay, biało, czerwone. White comes first. Okay. Biało, czerwone. I see. Okay, this one was blue-green. Niebieski, zielony.
Różowy. Szary.
Różowy, szary. Szary is gray, and różowy. My new favorite Polish word, różowy. Różowy, szary. That's pink, gray.
Zielony. Brązowy.
Zielony, brązowy. I feel like we're getting this down pretty well, actually. This feels like it's not that hard, to be honest. Zielony, brązowy. Green, brown, brązowy, right?
Szary. Pomarańczowy.
Okay, so gray, orange. Szary, pomarańczowy. Czowy. Pomarańczowy. Szary. Hi, I just joined. Has he already done the Polish iceberg thing? No. No. Okay, so szary. Szary, pomarańczowy. Pomarańczowy. Pomarańczowy.
Żółty. Purpurowy.
Okay, yellow, purple. Żółty. Żółty. Your Y at the end of words often sounds like E. Right. So żółty. Żółty. Okay, if you spam the same thing over and over again, you're either getting banned immediately or it's just going to be, you're going to get put in timeout and you can't type things for a while. Żółty. So it was żółty purpurowy, I'm pretty sure.
Różowy. Zielony.
Okay. I think we're going to do this. Play this exercise without audio. I feel like this is too easy. Or is it going to tell us the... Okay. This is, I guess, even easier, almost. It's almost would be better to see it. Żółty. Yellow. Purpurowy. Purple. Fioletowy. Yeah, I know. You say fioletowy. Pomarańczowy, żółty. Pomarańczowy, żółty. Okay, all right. I feel pretty confident on this. I think we're good. I think it's time to transition to... Let's spice it up. Okay. Let's write some sentences. Okay. We have a very basic sentence, okay, where we're describing what the noun is. And then we have one where we're going to have the subject, the subject of the sentence here as the object, all right? Because we're going to also try and understand some grammar here, all right? Bonus content. We're going to try and figure out some of the grammar here. Okay. So I know that car is samochód. So is this just samochód jest czerwony? Is that it? Is that literally it? Okay. So I'm going to guess samochód jest czerwony. Right? That's pretty easy. Okay, got it. Okay, I'm sorry, I don't... So learn tongue position in Polish sounds. I think that's what you're trying to say. Well, either way, dziękuję bardzo za 10 złotych. Okay. Okay, so, yeah, this should be samochód jest czerwony. Right? Yeah, okay. I don't have the Polish keyboard. Okay, so hold on. What does this even look like? Polish language keyboard. Is this it? No. Yes. Okay. See, I thought you guys were gonna have like a whole other thing. It's the same. It's probably just some. Is it just some software? It's in Windows settings. All right, hold on. Okay. All right. All right, you know what? We're going to do this a different day. I'm not going to worry about this. Okay, so moving on. It's Alt and then... It's in language and then region. Okay. Okay, add a language. Polski. Okay. I think this is about to turn my entire computer into Polish. Which I'm not going to lie, that would be an issue. That would be an issue, guys. No, don't do it. Do it. I feel like I should do it. Oh, I'm going to hit install. Okay. No, I'm not. Choosing language settings for your keyboard. To add a new keyboard language or layout, select Start, Settings, Time and Language, Language. Under Preferred Languages, select the language that contains the keyboard you want. Choose Options. Isn't this what I was just doing? Select. Okay, let's do this. Under preferred languages, select the language that contains the keyboard you want. Dziękuję za 10 złotych. Just don't tick set as display language. Okay. Under preferred languages, select the language that contains the keyboard you want. Okay, I'm just gonna... I don't think this is gonna actually do... All right. All right, we're doing it. Initializing. Yeah, I triple checked. Okay, that's how it goes. Initializing Polish language. Our entire computer is about to shut down. Stream is going to end because it's all going to be in Polish. But it's okay. If that happens, I'll just start the stream up again. I've got all day to stream. I've got all days. All of the days. All day today. Okay. Does this make me more Polish? Does this make me more Polish? Okay, now go to keyboard. Oh, wait, whoops. Keyboard. Okay. Is that it? Okay, so... Win space. Oh! You guys can't see it on here, but I see where it's changing it. Wow, thank you. Thank you. Left Alt O. Left Alt. No. Right Alt only. You guys, this is crazy right now. Oh! Oh, we did it! Oh, it works. Right Alt only and then the letter. Okay, hold on. Let's practice. Let's practice here. Let's practice. Okay. Alt O. Alt I. Oh, no. There is no I. Alt L. Oh, Alt L. There it is. Okay, Alt A. Okay. Alt N. Alt Z. Okay, but how do I get... Alt X is... Oh, interesting. Alt X is Z is G, right? Alt X is G. You guys, is this a word? I didn't mean for this to happen. Is this a word? Uwonge. No? No? Okay. What am I missing? What else? Okay, that's right. No, but it sounds funny. Okay, it sounds Polish to me. I don't know. Okay. C. That's right. There's C. All right. There it is. Thank you for being part of this saga. I now have the Polish keyboard enabled. Okay. Let's keep going. Samochód jest czerwony. I want a red car. So I know it's going to be chcę samochód. Oh, wait. Yes. So I'm already confident this is going to be wrong. But this is why we're doing this. We're going to learn some grammar too. Chcę. Oh, that's right. Okay. Chcę. Right. Is that it? Is it in the nominative case? Is it czerwony samochód? So it's chcę. Chcę czerwony samochód. That's it? Word order doesn't matter. Really, the word order does not matter. So what do you mean exactly? So I could say czerwony samochód chcę. And this is the accusative case. All right, so let's figure this out. So, okay, so Polish noun cases and short explanations. So this is accusative, which comes from kogo or co. So this is the direct object. Word order does matter. Okay. So co chcesz? Co chcesz means what do you want? What do you want? Right? And co robisz means what are you doing? Co robiśmy means what are we doing? Right. All right. Robimy. Co robimy? Okay. Co my robimy? Right? Not robiśmy. Robimy. So when a word is the direct object, it is the accusative case. When it is the subject, it is the nominative case. I think that's pretty easy to remember. Though I'm pretty sure that if something is the nominative case, or sorry, if a word is the direct object but it's negated, then you use genitive. So if I want to say I don't want a red car, I would say nie chcę, and then genitive of samochód. So samochód declensions. And this would be samochódu. Samochódu. All right. Oh, and then the adjective switches. The adjective switches also to genitive case. Is that the case? So it's so czerwony. And it changes based off gender? What? What? So it's czerwonego. Czerwonego. And it's based off gender? Okay, czerwony. Czerwone, all declensions. Just give me all of them. Just give me the list. Ooh. I got what I asked for. I got what I asked for. Okay, so it's czerwonego, right? So czerwonego samochodu. So nie chcę sam. Okay, nie chcę samochodu. Oh, no, czerwonego samochodu. Nie chcę. Why do I keep wanting to say samochodu czerwonego? Nie chcę czerwonego samochodu, right? Samochodu, right? Samochodu, Sorry. Okay, I get it. Samochodu. Okay, if you type in Google word order and sentence learn Polish, you should get a post about this to clear some things up about word order. Okay, let's take a look at word order. And once again, okay, so jeszcze raz, dziękuję bardzo za 25 złotych. How was that? Thank you. How was that? Okay, so samochodu. Right, jeszcze raz means like again, doesn't it? Or like once again is jeszcze raz. Am I crazy? It means like once more or like one more time. Okay. So nie chcę samochodu czerwonego is like saying I want a car but not red. But if I say nie chcę czerwonego samochodu, then it's like I don't want a red car. Okay. All right, so let's see here. All right, so okay, I think we need to real quick go down the rabbit hole of word order in Polish, okay? Because it seems like it really changes the meaning a lot. So word order in Polish sentences. All right. Polish sentence structure, master the word order in Polish. Adjectives normally go first, but if it goes after, I guess it can change the meaning. The Polish sentence structure is one of the most important things to study at the beginning of your language learning journey. Well, that is where we're at right now. Constructing sentences in Polish is easy when you know the rules. So are you ready to master the Polish word order? I'm ready. Okay, I'm ready. Are you ready? That's the question. That is the question. So, overview. The basic word order in Polish is the so-called SVO, subject, verb, object. Okay, which means the subject comes first, followed by verb and object. The word order in Polish is not fixed, but SVO is a very common sentence structure. Polish allows for considerable creativity, particularly for the sake of emphasis. Okay, I think I knew this. Polish is like basically the best language to use for like prompting AI, right? Because of how specific the Polish language allows you to be. Right. Having said that, using the SVO structure should come naturally to you as an English speaker, so try to stick to it in the beginning. All right. Here we go. As we said before, the Polish word order looks like this. All right. The subject in a sentence is simply the doer of an activity, which is expressed by the verb. All right. It says things like this, when you start explaining grammar like this, where I just like lose my mind and I don't know what's going on here. So I'm not even going to bother with that. Personal pronouns are dropped in Polish when it's clear who the doer is. Yeah, okay, got that. Czytam. I'm reading. Most sentences, for obvious reasons, are more complicated than that. So, czytam gazetę. Does this mean magazine? If you put exactly what I gave you earlier, you will get a post on our letter start page that is shorter and is designed to make it easy for viewers. Okay, let's try that. I jeszcze raz dziękuję za 25 złotych. Okay. Let's go back. We're going back. I'm trying to... Okay, so... All right, I got it. I got it. All right. I've seen a lot of people having problem with forming sentences as Polish doesn't have strict word order like Germanic or Romance languages, so I decided to make you a guide. It's not about identifying if order is correct, as there are many exceptions. But following it, your sentence will be grammatically correct if you don't make mistakes in other aspects like inflection. All right, so divide the sentence into clusters related to the same thing. Then you can freely change the order of clusters and elements within. Thanks to cases, we can just flip words around in a sentence. It'll still mean the same thing. Interesting. Oh, so gazette, gazette, gazette. Gazette means newspaper. Okay. Oh, gazeta, gazette is declined. Okay, because that's the object of that sentence. So that would be the accusative case. So gazette is accusative of gazeta. Gazette. Okay. Okay. So, for example, you can make sentence divided like this. I don't know what any of these words mean. Green leaves grow on a tall tree. Oh, you're right. I do know this one. Zielone, you know. You're right. I did know that one. So rosno means like they grow. So is it ros? So then rosnach is to grow, right? Rosnąć. Oh, okay. Rosnąć. Rosnąć is to grow. Is that also like a person? Like a kid? A kid grows up. Okay? So you'd say, dziecki rosną. Dziecki rosną. Rosną. Dziecki rosną. Rosną. Or, right? Dziecko... dziecko rośnie. Dzieci. Oh. Dzieci. Dzieci. Rosną. Dzieci rosną. Okay, I see. Dzieci rosną. Yeah, dzieci is plural. So the kids grow up. So then would it be rosnało? Rosnało? It's like they grew up. Or zrosnało. Right? To grow up is a different word. Urosło. Urosło. All right. That's a whole other rabbit hole. Okay, so let's go back. So you can change word order to words describing location on from the clusters describing location. Rosno is the only verb or particle in this sentence that can be put anywhere, but it's best to keep it outside clusters because it can sound unnatural. So what is the na here? What does the na here mean? Also, kiedy. Does this mean when? Na means on. Kiedy does mean when. Okay, so rosno. So the na cannot go anywhere. It has to go before the noun. Okay, that makes sense because that's what they're doing here. Wysokim drzewie. Wysokim drzewie. Is this D get softened to like a T? Okay. Like here, na English on is in front of the cluster describing the tree. Oh, so it's drzewie. Drzewie. Is it like drzewie? Drzewie. Drzewie. It's a hard D. Drzewie. It's more like drzewie. Oh. Drzewie. But if this was TRZ, it would be trzewie. Trzewie, as opposed to drzewie. So, trzewie is different than drzewie. Okay. All right. Okay, so basically the clusters of like adjective and noun, the na has to go before the subject or whatever. I don't know grammar terms. Okay, I don't know grammar terms, so I just learn a language, right? That's not how you learn. You don't learn a language by knowing all the grammar terms. Okay, so let's go back to this. I don't want a red car. It's samochod, or it's czerwonego samochodu. Nie chcę czerwonego samochodu. Czerwonego samochodu. Okay, so let's write that down. So czerwonego samochodu. Nego. Oh, sorry. I accidentally typed a U. Okay. All right. Next up, blue. Niebieski. Niebieski. The sky is blue. So I don't know the word for sky. So we got to real quick look that up. Niebo. Niebo. So niebo jest niebieski. Niebo. Wait, actually, that kind of works. That's kind of funny. Niebo jest niebieski. Or is it niebiesko? Because it's niebieskie. 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 Okay, so okay, niebieski, all declensions. I guess, can we go here? No, it doesn't want to do it. Okay. So niebieski is for masculine. Check out Wiktionary. Szukaj means to search. Okay, here we go. I guess we're just going to have to get familiar with the Polish words for all these. So this is nominative, right? Mianownik. And then dopełniacz. Dopełniacz is... So we're looking for this one, niebieskie. So that's right, singular nominative neuter is niebieskie. All right. Niebieskie. So the sky is blue. So niebo jest niebieskie. Niebo jest niebieskie. Niebo jest niebieskie. Okay. And that's because sky is neuter. So, because it ends in an O. So, I love blue sky would be kocham niebieskie niebo. Or no. It would change to the accusative case, which would be... Is this accusative? Biernik? Biernik. It's not accusative? No, that was correct. Kocham niebieskie niebo. Kocham niebieskie niebo. It does not roll off the tongue very easily. I'm not going to lie here. It does not roll off the tongue very easily. So this is kocham niebieskie niebo. Kocham niebieskie niebo. All right. Wow. All right. So, but it's the object of the sentence now, because I is the subject, and then sky is now. So accusative. Oh, it's so okay, but it just I see. Niebo. And oh, so that's why. I see. So then for neuter, when it's nominative or when it's the subject or the object of the sentence, it's the same, I believe. So biernik is frequently the same as mianownik. Okay. I see. All right. Okay. Kocham niebieskie niebo. So if I say I don't love blue sky, then that would be nie kocham. And then, so now we have to, so is it niebieskiego, niebieskiego? Yes, niebieskiego nieba. Niebieskiego nieba. Nieba. Not neba, nieba. Niebieskiego nieba. Nie kocham niebieskiego nieba. Niebieskiego nieba. Okay, so in the genitive case, it's generally going to get this ego, right? It's generally going to get this ego. It seems like. For adjectives, that is. For adjectives. So like, okay, let's try this. So what's the next color we have here? Green. So zielone, right? Zielone. Okay, I got my... All right, that's right. It is. Okay. Zielonego. Zielonego. while technically correct, this sentence sounds off to me. Yeah, it kind of sounds off in English too. I don't love blue sky. How about this? I don't love when, hold on. Let's keep this. And then I'll just switch to I hate when the sky is blue. Listen, I don't hate when the sky is blue. We're just trying to figure these things out. Okay, so to hate. Sorry, guys. We're going to have to learn this word eventually. Nienawidzić. Nienawidzić. You just say nie lubię. Sorry, guys. We have to be a hater right now. We're just learning. We don't actually hate the blue sky. Nienawidzę. So, okay, so I hate, you hate. He hates. Sorry, guys. We hate. You all hate. They hate. I'm sorry. I had to do it. I have to learn it eventually. So nienawidzę. Nienawidzę. Right? Nienawidzę. So nienawidzę. Nienawidzę. Okay, so this is nienawidzę. Okay, so I hate, so, and then kiedy. I hate when the sky is blue. So then this would just be the sky is blue. So then it would just be niebo jest niebieskie. Right? Is that right? Nienawidzę. Okay, that's right. All right. Okay. All right, that's right. So I hate when the sky. Okay, listen. I understand it's a comical sentence. I hate when the sky is blue. I love when the sky is blue. Actually, I don't know why I didn't just say that. I love when the sky is blue. So kocham kiedy niebo jest niebieskie. Okay. Okay, so you could say that when the sky is gray, right? So you hate when the sky is gray. So you can switch kiedy to gdy. Can you? What's the difference there? Difference between kiedy and gdy. Okay, so, but kiedy is used for direct questions about time and more general temporal situations, while gdy often applies when, if, for specific conditions or moments. It can sound more formal or literary. Oh, I see. Okay, so we want to use gdy here. So, jeszcze raz, jeszcze raz, nie żyje nam. Okay. Jeszcze raz dziękuję bardzo za 25 złotych. Uwielbiam would be better word for love for this context, and for hate, nie cierpię would fit better. Okay. Okay. So kocham is for loving people. I see. I see what you're saying. Kocham is for loving people. Okay, so then what verb does that come from? Kiedy is more natural. Is it uwielbiać? Uwielbiać. Uwielbiać. Okay, I see. And also, how do you say like I missed, like not to miss a person, but like, oh, I missed that. I missed that, like the donation. So I'm trying to go back. So, well, to start, Dziękuję bardzo za 10 złotych. And you'd say Przegapiłem. Donata. Przegapiłem donata. Przegapiłem donację. Donację. Okay, so przegapić. Przegapić. Jesus. Dotacje. Donacje. Donata. Okay. All right. So in this sentence, though, I can use kiedy or gdy, right? I can use kiedy or gdy, but it sounds like you guys would say kiedy more often. Both are good. Okay, so kocham kiedy niebo. Kocham kiedy niebo jest niebieskie. All right, moving on. Salad is green. Sałatka jest zielona. Zielona, right? Sałatka jest zielona, right? Because this just has to be the same as, because sałatka is feminine. So, all right, I only eat green salad. Sałatka is feminine. All right, so how do you say only? Tylko. Okay. And can I use it in this context? So, ja tylko je, right? And it's this. Zielona. Wait, no. Okay, so accusative case should be zielonego. No, it's zielono. Is it this one? Zielono. Yem? It's yem? It's not ye? You don't need the ya. Okay, so zielono sałatkę. So you don't need the ya. All right. And then this is yem. Okay, so right like that. Oh, sorry. Tylko jem zieloną sałatkę. So hold on, I gotta write these other ones down. So we learned niebo, which means sky. Samochód means car. Oh wait, I wrote I don't want a red card like soccer. Okay, I don't want a red card. Okay. Jem tylko sounds more natural. Okay, I see. So then what does this sound like? So if I say tylko jem, it means you only eat. It sounds like it's the only thing you're eating and someone accused you of it. Interesting. It sounds as okay. All right. So okay, I get it. Jem tylko zieloną sałatkę. So sałatka declensions. Uh, accusative is sałatkę. It sounds like I merely eat green salad. Oh dear. As if you didn't do anything and someone accuses you of something bad. Okay, so if you want to say like I was just trying to do the right thing. That sounds like someone accused you of something and you're trying to defend yourself. So that's what you guys are saying. So if I say like I was just trying to do the right thing. So how do you say to try? Oh, so okay, so you could say to want. I just want to do the right thing. So chciałem, or right, chciałem, I wanted. Chciałem. So you could say, let's try to get this right. So tylko chciałem robić. No, zrobić. I feel like I'm not looking at chat right now. I feel like zrobić sounds better here because you were trying to do the right thing once. Tylko chciałem zrobić, and then the right thing. I mean, I don't know how to say the right thing. Okay. So it is zrobić. Why you guys keep saying dobrze? I feel like this is bait. This is bait. No, hold on. No. I have a feeling. I have a feeling I know what this is going at. Here's the thing, guys. As time goes on and I get better at Polish and we do more streams, I'm gonna get better at my little spidey sense going off, okay? My little spidey sense. Bro is lost. That's okay. So, all right. So if I want to say the right thing, like I just wanted to do the right thing. Do the right thing. Okay. This is different. Although this is kind of what I was writing. Chciałem tylko postąpić słusznie. What is słusznie? Rightly so? And then what is postąpić? I just wanted to proceed rightly so. That seems really formal. Yeah, act. All right. It is super formal. Okay. All right, hold on. All right, just give me a second. All right, okay. So you would just say, przepraszam, chciałem zrobić dobrze. You would just say that. Like, I just wanted to do the right thing. Okay. So that's if you want to sound less defensive. So, chciałem dobrze. Chciałem dobrze. So saying zrobić there sounds like a little weird. So, but like going back to, because remember, we were trying to look at the word tylko. So if I would say, and you're saying when you put tylko in front of the verb, it has more of a defending yourself type vibe. So you'd say, tylko chciałem dobrze. Tylko chciałem dobrze. Oh, that's right. It's the CI. Sorry. Chciałem. Tylko chciałem dobrze. Yeah, you could say that. Okay. Or you don't say that tylko. Or you just say chciałem dobrze. Chciałem dobrze. Like, I just wanted to do the right thing. Chciałem dobrze is a fixed expression. I see. So chciałem dobrze. So how does that ch sound? Chciałem dobrze. Chciałem dobrze. Ci. Chciałem dobrze. Chciałem dobrze. Practice saying sorry in a Polish accent. Przepraszam. You sound Russian. Yeah, people keep saying that. I'm not trying to. I don't know why I would sound Russian. Okay, let's circle back here. All right, back to green salad. Okay, back to green salad. So I want to say now, like, I don't eat green salad. So that would be like nie jem. And then this is now genitive case. So this would be zielonego sałatkę, right? Sałatki. So zielonego sałatki, right? Zielonej. No, it's zielonej. Oh, because it's feminine. Oh, so the ego is for masculine and I see. So the ego is for masculine and neuter. EJ is for feminine. So zielony. Yeah, okay. So, all right. Nie jem zielonej sałatki. Sałatki. Right? Okay. And this means I'm not eating green salad. What is like, so if I was like generally like I don't eat green salad, that would be, because that's like, because like yem is like I'm not eating. Okay, so you can't just say yem. Okay. Okay, so nie jadam means like I never. So what verb does that come from? It comes from yadat. Okay, so okay, so this is also to eat. All right, so difference between right isn't uh am I crazy? What does jest mean? Doesn't that mean eat? Okay, so it's just okay, so yadach is also imperfective. Okay, so what is so the perfective is zjesht. 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 Sht. Right? How's that sound? Zjesht. 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 It sounds like zjesht. Oh, I'm not trying to. Okay. Yeah, I know. Okay. Zjesht. It's not soft enough. All right. All right, we just hold on. Let's go back real quick. So
Kochasz.
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 Proszę.
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 Kasia.
Kasia. Kasia. Kasia.
Kasza.
Kasza. Kasia. Kasza.
Koś.
Kosz.
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 Wieś.
Wieś. Wieś.
Wiesz.
Wieś. It's not intended to be ASMR. All right. Okay. Polish ASMR. That would be a funny video to make. That would be a pretty funny video to make. So it's jest. Jest. It's not jest. Jest. A lot better. Right, like jeszcze. Jeszcze. Jest. Jeszcze. Jest. All right. It feels weird. It sounds weird coming out of my mouth. I don't know. All right. All right. You sounded like an angry swan. Okay, well, sometimes in life we don't get what we want. All right, guys, we still have more colors to get through. We still have more colors to get through. All right, my mug is yellow. My mug is yellow. So, żółty. Żółty. So, how do we say mug? Mug. All right. Kubek. Is this like, so this is like coffee mug, right? Kubek. So, and this is masculine. So it's mój. Mój kubek jest żółty. Is that right? Pope John Paul II's mug was famously yellow. Really? I jeszcze raz 20 dziękuję 20 dziękuję za 21 złotych i 37 groszy? Is it groszy? Did we learn that earlier? Groszy. It is groszy. Okay, it is groszy. All right, we remembered correctly. Somehow I remembered that. Groszy. Groszy. So, 37 groszy. How does that 37 sound? 37. 37. 37. 37. Botched. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, man. All right, good enough. Good enough. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. All right, hold on. Actually, you know what? This is, I always say let's keep going, or like let's get back to it. So let's learn how to say that. Why are there two U's? Continuimi. Continuimi. Continuime. Continuime. I don't know. Am I pronouncing that right? Continuime. Continuimi. Continuime. How do you pronounce that? Okay, hold on. Let's try Google Translate on this one.
Kontynuujmy.
Continuime. Continuime. So if I want to say like, well, let's keep going. Or like, anyways. That's how you say anyways. There's no way. Oh, wow, it really is. W każdym razie. W każdym. Or is it kash? Is it like każdym? Because it's like soft? Or is it każdym? W każdym. Or w każdym. W każdym razie. W każdym razie. Każdym. How would you say you don't really say that in Polish in that context. Okay, so what would you say anyways? It means in any case. It's too formal. So what's the less formal way to say this? Okay, so less formal way in Polish to say no I tak. No I tak. Dobra. No dobra. You say no dobra. No dobra. AI is wrong? Okay. No dobra. Okay, so no dobra meaning. Okay, fine. All right. Well then. Okay, I see. No dobra zrobię to. Okay, fine. I'll do it. can I just say dobra? Or do I have to put the no in front of it? No dobra. I can just say dobra. It doesn't matter. So then let's say, okay, so if I want to say continuim, right? So
Kontynuujmy.
Kontynuujmy. So, no dobra, kontynuujmy. Like, all right, let's keep going. No dobra, kontynuujmy. It's still too formal? Or that's it? It's formal, but okay. Okay. Okay, so lecimy dalej. Lecimy dalej. Lecimy dalej. Lecimy dalej. Like, let's keep going. Dobra. Lecimy dalej. Right? Polska górą. There, I said it. Dobra. Lecimy dalej. Lecimy dalej. Let's try. I want to hear a Polish person say that. How do we... Can we find that on YouTube? Translate toto nieto. My favorite sentence. Okay. That's not it. Toto nieto. So what if I just say toto to? That's not it. To nieto. Is it just to nieto? That's not it. I dziękuję. I dziękuję za 10 złotych. God, I always like to close my eyes to like try and get it. So toto is correct. So toto, this is it. Oh, so it's like, oh, like, yep, you got it. That's it. Toto. Toto. Really? That's fun. Toto. Okay. So then, can I also just say, so then a lot of you guys are saying jedziemy. Jedziemy. Right.
Jedziemy.
Jedziemy. Jedziemy. To jest to. Toto Africa. That's hilarious. Okay. Okay, so like I could say like dobra, jedziemy. No dobra, jedziemy. Dobra, jedziemy. Like, okay, let's go. Or like, but I want to say like, let's get back to it, right? What was that? How did we say that? Oh, that's right. Lecimy dalej. Lecimy dalej. Means we're flying on. I feel like that's the wrong translation. Wracając. Wracając. Okay, so dobra. Wait. wracając. Oh, okay, back to the topic. This is what we need. This is what we've needed the whole time. Okay, so this is what we need. To jest potrzebujemy. To jest potrzebujemy. Right? This is what we need. Or to jest to. To so to jest to, czego potrzebujemy. All right, I can finally say it. Dobra. Wracając. Dobra, wracając. We're talking about colors. My mug is yellow. Kubek, right? Kubek. Right, so and then and because kubek is masculine, it's mój kubek jest, and yellow is żółty or żółty, right? So that's this one with the dot. Oh, whoops. Żółty. Just like that, right? Mój kubek jest żółty. Mój kubek jest żółty. Okay. All right. I drink from a yellow mug. Now, if I remember this correctly from one of our streams a while ago, from a yellow mug, we'll put this in the instrumentative case, correct? So, I drink is pije, right? Pije. And then is it just... So, okay, so let's put kubek into here. Instrumental is kubkiem. And then here we're doing... oh, whoops. Why does that keep happening? Żółte is... So it's masculine singular instrumentative case, which is instrumental case, sorry. So it should be z żółtego kubka. So why is it genitive? If you're doing it with, if I'm drinking from... Okay. I think you can learn light and dark with colors. Okay, first off, dziękuję bardzo za 10 złotych. Also, I don't know why my camera keeps going blurry lately. All right, so you need to learn the questions. So, people keep saying this. We're gonna fry our brain before we get through all the colors. So kogo is whom, and czego means what. Here's the thing: I don't think there's a correct English equivalent for czego. Where was I? Here we are. means like of what. So, kogo, czego. So I'm drinking from a mug. If I said, like, if you do something with something, then it's instrumental, right? So, like if you drink with a mug, like, but like that would also like that would like make sense. Like you could say that. Am I crazy? I feel like my camera. Yeah, it keeps going blurry. Interesting. Is there too much light on me? Is that better? I'm too white. I'm too Polish. Oh. Okay. All right. We're just gonna. Oh, is it trying to focus on the scarves? Interesting. Wait, that's actually kind of poetic. It's trying to focus on the Polish white eagle. That's funny. That's funny. Okay. Instrumental is when working together. Okay. I dziękuję bardzo za 25 złotych. All right, we got to get back. We got to get back. Okay, so what was the word we learned? Wracając. Right, I need to write this down so we remember. Or like, how would you say like everybody? Like, all right, everybody, back to the topic. Wracając. Dobra, wracając. Wszyscy. Ok, wracając. So wracając. Right. So, okay. Everybody. Dobrze, wracamy do tematu. It's always going to give me something different. It's always going to say something different. Okay, so widzowie. Widzowie means viewers. Okay. Dobra widzowie, wracając. Wracając. Widzowie. Okay. Wracając do tematu. Okay. Wracamy do tematu. Okay. Dobre widzowie. Wracamy do tematu. Kolor. Kolori. Colore. Whatever plural of color is. I don't know. I don't know, because if we go down one more rabbit hole, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. We need to finish colors. Jesus. All right, colore, colore, colore. All right, I drink from a yellow mug. Pije, so yellow mug in this case, is accusative case, right? Guys, my brain is hurting right now. Jesus, my brain is hurting. Okay. So we already looked at that one. And now we're looking at, are we still on yellow? Yes, we are. So let's just translate it and then we'll go from there. Okay, that's right. Pije z żółtego kubka. Żółtego kubka. So it's putting it in the genitive case. So if you do something from something, then it's, I guess, the genitive case. So if I study from my desk, I study from my desk. Let's see if that does that. If it puts it in the genitive case. I study from my desk. Uczę się przy biurku. Let's see. Oh. All right. You just have to accept that P is it uses genitive. All right. I'm just going to accept it, and we're just going to move on. Oh, dear. Okay, so P is it, żółtego kubka. Now, is that B kind of like a P sound? Am I right?
Kubka.
Kubka. Okay, yeah, it is. Kubka. All right. Kubka. All right. P is a żółtego kubka. The orange is orange. I ate the orange. Kubka. Kubka means a small poop. Really? Interesting. So it's kubka, not kubka, because kubka means little poop. Okay. Kubka. 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 All right. Okay, let's try this one. Moving on to orange. Dobro wracając. Wracając. Dobra, wracając. All right, there we go. Dobra wracając. All right, the orange is orange. So orange is just the orange is. So I know pomarańczowy is the orange fruit. Is pomarańcze, or no? Orange. Okay, I see what's happening here. It's saying like literally a fruit is orange. Okay, so pomarańcza. Pomarańcza. Okay, so pomarańcza jest pomarańczowa. Pomarańcza jest pomarańczowa. Is that right? Pomarańcza jest pomarańczowa. All right. Yes, we're getting it. Motivation. Every time we get it right, it's just a little hit of dopamine that keeps us going. Because at this point, my brain is fried. I'm not going to lie. I ate the orange. Okay. I ate the orange. So, I ate would be zjadłem, right? In this case, it's not jadłem, it'd be zjadłem. Because I ate it one time. So, zjadłem. Okay, and then, okay, so we need the accusative case of pomarańcza. So, pomarańcza. So pomarańcze. 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 Right. That's what I'm trying to say. If I finished eating it, it's zjadłem. Like I ate. I'm trying to say I ate an orange. Zjadłem pomarańcze. Pomarańczowa. No? Pomarańczowy. Okay, so pomarańcza is feminine. So feminine pomarańczową. Pomarańczową, pomarańcze. Okay, there it is. Zjadłem pomarańczową pomarańczę. Zjadłem pomarańczą pomarańczowe. Pomarańczą pomarańczą. Wait, no. Sorry. No J. Pomarańczą. Pomarańczowe. Like that? Is that right? Zjadłem pomarańczowe. Someone said naranja. I mixed it up. Oh wait, so this should go first. Because it's orange. I ate the orange. Zjadłem pomarańczową. Pomarańczową? Wait. Okay, hold on. Orange, the color is pomarańczowy. So I ate the orange. So I would put the adjective first. So it'd be pomarańczowy, pomarańczą. Oh, I see. Pomarańczową, pomarańcze. Now we have it right. Correct? Now we have it right. Pomarańczową, pomarańcze. There we go. All right, let's go. Zjadłem pomarańczową, pomarańcze. Okay. Now let's fry our brain a little further. I didn't eat the orange. So nie zjadłem. Nie zjadłem. Okay, I want to say I didn't eat the orange. So now it's got to go in the genitive case. So pomarańcze. Pomarańcze and pomarańczowej. So this is the color. So pomarańczowej, pomarańcze. Pomarańczowej, pomarańcze. Nie zjadłem pomarańczowej. Okay, so pomarańczowej, pomarańcze. Is this right? Nie zjadłem pomarańczowej, pomarańcze. That's it? Oh my goodness. All right, we got it. Thank you everybody for filling me with motivation and pride in the Polish language. Jestem dumny z języka polska, right? Jestem dumny z języka polska, right? I'm proud of the Polish language. Polskiego. Języka polskiego. It's not just Polska? Polskiego. Języka polskiego. Jestem dumny z Jestem dumny z języka polskiego. Okay. Or you just say z polskiego. Polska is the country. I knew that, but I guess I just thought the ending changed. Jestem dumny z polskiego. Okay, so how about this? I'm proud to learn Polish. Jestem dumny uczyć się. Jestem dumny uczyć się po polsku. Right? Or just polskiego. Z nauki polskiego. Kinda. Okay. Just polskiego. Okay, I see. All right. Someone wrote that I think this makes more sense. Jestem dumny, bo, right? Because jestem dumny, bo uczę się polskiego. I see. And that's because in that sentence, Polish, which is polski, is a masculine, or it's neuter, I don't know, noun, and it's the object of the sentence, right? Like, I'm learning Polish. So, uczę się polskiego. Uczę się polskiego. It's masculine? Okay. Polski is masculine. All right. Not uczym. Oh, uczę. Uczę. Not uczym. Uczę. Okay. Okay. All right. Moving on to purple. Fioletowy. Fioletowy? Right? Yes. Fioletowy. So flower, is it flor? Like in Spanish? Kwiat. It's kwiat. Flower is kwiat. And that is masculine. Because it ends in a consonant, right? Kwiat. So you'd say, it is masculine. Okay. So you would say, kwiat jest fioletowy, right? The flower is purple. So, kwiat jest fioletowy. Kwiat jest fioletowy. All right. All right. Kwiat is more formal. You usually say kwiatek. Kwiatek. Kwiatek is like a diminutive, so it's like a cute flower. Like the small flower. Okay. Kwiatek is small flower. Kwiat, I'm just gonna go with kwiat for the purpose of this. Okay, so I smell the purple flower. So to smell is wąchać. Wow, that's crazy actually. And of course it changed it. So to smell, I smell the flower. So pachnieć, or wąchać. Okay, so it's this one. Okay, so pachnieć is to make the smell, like if you fart, right? You made the smell. You did that. You made it. Okay, so this is like smell, like to sniff, okay? All right. So wąchać is the act of smelling. Great. Good to know. All right. So All right. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Co robimy tu? Co robimy tu? Co robimy tutaj? Co robimy tutaj? Co robimy tutaj? Like, what are we doing here? Co tu robimy? Okay. Co tu robimy? So you wouldn't put the tu at the end. Okay, so it's wąchać, wąchać, wąchać,
Wąchać.
wąchać, wąchać. All right. So I guess wącham, is it wącham? So wącham, and then the purple flower. So okay, all right. Fioletowy. Or no, so okay, so this is the accusative case. So the accusative of kwiat and fioletowy. So accusative is, and kwiat is masculine, right? But it's masculine non-personal, so I think that's this one. So it's just fioletowy. Fioletowy. Okay. So it's wącham, fioletowy, and then flower, accusative flower is kwiat. Okay, I see. Kwiat. All right. So wącham fioletowy kwiat. So I smell the purple flower. Now, if I wanted to say, I will not smell the purple flower, or I don't smell the purple flower, then it becomes nie wącham, wącham, and then this is now genitive case. So it's going to be fioletowego kwiatu. Fioletowego kwiatu. All right. Fioletowego kwiatu. Kwiata? Kwiatu. Is this wrong? Kwiata. So if I want to say, it's probably going to change the verb entirely, isn't it? I don't smell the purple flower. Yeah, it did. Okay. Or like, I am not, I guess I should say sniff, right? I don't sniff. Okay, there we go. Nie wącham fioletowego kwiatu. Okay, so kwiatu. All right, kwiatu. All right. And then this should be nie. Nie wącham fioletowego kwiatu. It's crazy because like right now it's just all a bunch of jumbled letters and words to me. All right. Whew. Home stretch here. Okay. We're on to pink. Pink is różowy, right? Yes. Różowy. So Kirby is pink. Is Kirby masculine, feminine, or neuter? I don't know. What do you guys use? I guess that's a good question. Kirby, you guys don't know what Kirby is? You gotta be kidding me. Kirby? Come on. How could you not know who Kirby is? Okay, so it's masculine. Okay, so the question is when you have like a character like on a TV show, that it's like there is no gender, I guess. Like Kirby is Kirby. Do you just use masculine? It's just vibes. Often it will be masculine, usually it's masculine. Okay, all right. So we're going to use masculine różowy. So that means Kirby jest różowy. Oh, whoops. I keep doing this. Różowy. All right. Why is Kirby pink? So dlaczego, right? Dlaczego it means why. So dlaczego. Oh, now we're dlaczego oh, I spelled Kirby wrong. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Alt Z is default shortcut for NVIDIA overlay. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to change that, but I'm not gonna do that right now. I know this Kirby guy. He eats characters in Super Smash Bros. Exactly. So, czemu and dlaczego both mean why. Really? Dlaczego and czemu both mean why. Czemu is more informal. Is that it? That's the only difference. Dlaczego is slightly more formal. In this case, we're just going to use dlaczego. So, dlaczego jest... and then, I guess here would I say, like, would I put pink first? So be... actually, he's the subject of the sentence here, so wouldn't it be... Dlaczego jest Kirby różowy? Subject goes first. So it's like that. Dlaczego Kirby jest różowy? That's it. Okay, we need to do one with the accusative case here. Dlaczego Kirby jest różowy? Does anyone know? Does anyone know? So with questions, the subject will still always come before the verb. Okay. Polish teachers hate czemu. Okay, guys, hold on real quick. Pause. Real quick pause. I gotta go to the bathroom. Give me a second. All right, we're back. Okay. Ha! You must be an expert at doing kubka really this fast. Nice try. Nice try. Polska górą. All right. All right, guys, real quick. We're going to take a real quick break from learning Polish. All right, many of you may know that I am a musician. All right, many of you may know I'm a musician. We have my band. We make music in Spanish. Okay, we're about to release a new song. We just finished a demo. It's not done. Yes, jestem muzykiem. Right? Yeah, that explains the guitars on the wall. I don't just like play music though, right? I make music. Okay, so I'm going to play you guys a demo of a song that we're gonna release. Maybe one day I will get good enough at Polish that I will make music with Polish lyrics and in Polish. Maybe I'll have a hit song in Poland one day. That would be an actual dream of mine. All right, this is my band. There's me. This is Juan. Okay. All of our music is in Spanish. Basically, all of our music is in Spanish. There's some stuff in English. Is it a Sweet Trip reference? No, it's not. You know Sweet Trip? That is sick. You said Juan looks jacked. Nice. Yeah, he's jacked, for sure. Should I make Polish music with Graf? All right. I'm going to real quick just play some of our songs, and then I'll play the demo. Yes, we're the Spanish One Direction. Yes, Strokes influence for sure. Major Strokes. It sounds like Billie Eilish. Connect. Box. I use Box. You're right. Okay, that's one of the songs. No, we mixed and mastered it with somebody else. Someone else mixed and mastered it. Kind of Milky Chance vibes. That's hilarious you said that. That actually kind of is an inspiration. ¿Cuál es mi nivel de español? Yo diría que lo hablo básicamente sin problemas. Is the iceberg part already over? No, we have not started yet. All right, I'm going to play two more. That's it. All right. This one's more like club music, kind of. Yes, it's a shameless plug. This is Juan singing. Some of it's in English. You mix English and Spanish. You see Remain in Light? Top 10 album right here. Yeah, Origin of Symmetry. I love Muse. All right. That's it. Listen only to a few, but you guys are nailing it. Dziękuję bardzo. Dziękuję bardzo. Za 25 złotych. All right. Guitar sounds like Two Door Cinema Club. Yes. Yes, it does. That's a huge inspiration for us. Okay. Let's get back to Polish. What is it again? Lecimy dalej. Lecimy dalej. Something like that. Where were we? Oh yeah, the demo. Okay, hold on. All right, hold on. All right. Here's the demo. This is unreleased. This is not mixed. Okay, this is not mixed. It's gonna sound quieter. best one yet. Interesting.
Yo no puedo cambiar la gente como piensan. Escuchando opiniones no me interesa. Déjame en paz, sé que yo no soy perfecto.
Morja Doma. Yeah, I've heard that.
Y los acepto. Always something in the way, I know. People like to bring you down, they know. There's no road we can't escape, you know. I know.
All right, that's where I'm going to leave that. Thank you for letting me show you guys some of my music. People always ask, like, am I going to do music reactions? Like, I definitely will get to that. I definitely will get to that. It's just, yeah, you need to mix a longer version of the last one. Yeah, that's the one's just a demo right now. Anyways, the other ones are finished. Yes, we will get to the iceberg. We will get to the iceberg. Okay, we got to finish colors. We haven't even finished colors. All right. Now you might be wondering, the wall, why it's blank here. It's because all of the colors are in all the font. Wow, I've lost my mind here. Yeah, reactions could be an iceberg. Honestly, we'll do a reaction. We'll come back to this. We're gonna switch over. We're gonna do the Polish lore iceberg.
Hey guys, welcome to my...
I kind of feel like, okay, sorry. Przepraszam. Dziękuję za 10 lot. 10 lot. No, what? Złotych. It has been 3 hours to get through the colors and we are not finished. Yeah, I know. It's because there's too many rabbit holes. All right. All right, the Polish lore iceberg. The Polish lore iceberg. It's time to learn some Polish lore. I probably know some of it. We're going to find out how much I don't know. I bet there's a lot that I don't know. This is going to be harder than learning the language. I somehow doubt that. But let's get to it.
My Polish lore iceberg video, which will hopefully be my first of many iceberg videos that I plan on making. For those who don't know, my name is Danny. I've been living in Poland for about 5 years now, almost 5 years now. And over the years, I've come to learn a lot about Polish culture, memes, and just stuff in general about Poland. On top of that, I've also additionally done a lot of research for a lot of the entries that I did not know about personally or had only had surface level knowledge about. I made this iceberg entirely out of scratch with the goal of the English format of this video.
Okay, here's the thing. This thing is like this thing is an hour long. I feel like it's going to have to be a two-parter. It's going to have to be a two-parter. Enjoyed the music a lot. Nice vibes. We'll give a follow on Spotify. Thank you so much. Skip, thank you so much. So euros is different than złotych. Złoty. So, dziękuję bardzo za 5 euri. Euros. Pounds. Pounds. Funt. 5 funt. Okay. All right. Funty. 5 funty. Funtów. 5 funtów. Okay. All right.
Video to be a great tool to teach all the viewers, whether Polish or not, about various aspects of Polish internet memes, culture, and historical events that I found interesting as a foreigner myself. For those who are new to iceberg lists, the whole idea is based on the saying, the tip of 1. Tip.
All right, here's where it really begins. Let's get to it.
Level 1. Tip of the iceberg. So this level of the iceberg is mostly surface level Polish lore that even people who have never been to or lived in Poland would know about. Additionally, there are some entries that a foreigner would learn in their first few months living in Poland. This is basically Poland 101. If you know about these topics, then you have begun your ascension into Polish.
I feel like I've already begun my ascension. So I hope I know all of these, at least for level 1. Once it gets down to level 2, I have a feeling it's going to start dropping off. But this video is an hour long, so we're going to see.
Acclamation. Poland mentioned. This is the most fitting way to start the iceberg, in my opinion. Polish people are some of the most self-hating yet patriotic people that you will ever have the pleasure of meeting. The second anything Polish or Poland adjacent is mentioned anywhere in the media.
Okay, I feel like it's pretty, I mean, I get it. I get it. I mean, I've definitely seen people comment that. Poland mentioned. People comment that if Poland is mentioned, but I feel like it's easy to get that one, I guess. I guess like lore, I feel like lore is like I don't know. It's not obvious on the surface what lore is just by the name. I don't know. Maybe it is.
Media or on the internet, you can rest assured that the comment section of that post or video will be filled with Poles of all shapes and sizes united in their love for their country, often spamming Polska Górom, which means Poland on top,
Górom.
or just a wall of
I feel like he just said Górom. Polska Górom, right? It's like the A with the, it should be like the A with the squiggly at the bottom.
Polish flags and the term Poland mentioned. Since I've lived in Poland, the one thing that I've come to learn about Poles is that they're highly critical of their country for different reasons depending on what type of person you ask, but it is mostly out of their great love for their country, which is a very respectable trait of.
Yeah, I feel like you should be critical. Anyone who lives in, we all live in a country. You should be critical of your country because you want it to do better. And like, you're not going to do better if you're just like, all like happy-go-lucky all the time. So I would say that's a good trait that Polish people have. I feel like people have that everywhere. At least you should. I mean, there are a lot of people in the United States. Okay, let's be honest. There's a lot of people in the United States who, unfortunately, they don't have a lot of critiques for the country when they really should.
Theirs. Alcoholism. Poland is a very notoriously alcohol-enjoying nation of people, with many of them having their first drink from as early as 13 to 15 years.
13. Are most of you having your first, I mean, I guess in America that's sort of similar, but like, are you guys already like getting drunk at 13? Like, you're not just like having your first drink at 13, right? Like, you start drinking at 13. That seems crazy. I remember when I was in Spain for 2 months and there would be like street parties. It was like, there would be like 12, 13-year-old kids with giant Coke bottles, 2-liter Coke bottles filled with like wine and Coke. I'm seeing a lot of 14, 12, 16. Oh, God. It's okay. It's all right. It's cultural, I suppose.
Years old, it's ingrained in their culture in the same way that it could be said that tea is a part of British culture. Alcohol is the liquid that primarily fuels the comedic nature of most of the funny moments that you will see coming out of Poland, which makes sense since it plays a big part in their culture.
Hi, my name is
Beer.
My background consists of watermelon and lemonade. The more you
Aggressive advertising,
I'm sorry, I didn't get that.
particularly for beer, ensures that drinking remains highly visible through television, sports sponsorships, and social.
Okay, look, the only, like I mentioned this earlier, the only real like Polish beer you can get in the United States, at least if you go to like any of the major like alcohol retailers, is Żywiec. Żywiec, which I drank Żywiec for New Year's. Beer is probably my favorite form of alcohol. So I feel, it makes me feel more Polish, I suppose, to know that it's as popular in Poland. Vodka's better. I don't know. I'm gonna go with pivo. I'm more pivo side.
Media, making it attractive to young people. Alcohol is also dirt cheap and readily available, found in corner shops, supermarkets, and gas stations, often open late at night, with one of the highest densities of outlets in Europe. Usually the only shops that are open 24/7 in Poland are liquor stores. Many polls indicate that they use alcohol as a means to manage stress, financial burdens,
Wait.
or
It said, why does this liquor store sell pineapple? Is like, are y'all's liquor stores, are there so many of them that they're also just grocery stores? Is that true? Like, what's like the name of like where do you guys, do you just get your beer at Żabka? Or like, where do you go? Do you just get everything at Żabka? Monopolowe. Okay, this is just this is like the alcohol store. Okay, liquor store is monopolowe. All right.
uncertainty in life. While urbanization and lively nightlife culture have expanded drinking opportunities, especially among students and young adults. Adding to all of that, the enforcement of regulations.
When you turn 21 in the US, you have your first legal drink. In Poland, it's time a lot of us are trying to quit drinking, and more rural you go, it's worse. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's the same in the United States. Like, the stereotype is definitely that, like, more rural areas drink more. I dziękuję bardzo za 25 złotych.
Like sales bans for minors is frequently very relaxed, enabling young people to very easily access alcohol. Polish zoology. Polish people tend to have a very curious nature when it comes to their zoological encounters in the wild, often recording these interactions with animals repeating their Polish names, with the most iconic one probably being beavers, also known as bober in Polish.
Bober?
Kurwa. Kurwa Jezek. Kurwa Uzik. Ja pierdolę. Skunks. Kurwa, ratatuj, poczekaj! Ratatuj, kurwa, ratatuj! Co jest, kurwa? Mordo! Pingwin! Austriacki pingwin!
To za skubany. Chomik. Jaki kurwa fajny. Wpierdalał se trawę.
Kurwa, o, kurwa, ci to jest Freddy Fazbear.
What? So it's a Polish meme to record all of your interactions with animals in the wild. That's the whole meme. That's it. That's the whole meme. Wow. Żabka. Okay, I know Żabka. I feel like I knew bober was like a common animal, and it's like kind of a meme in Poland. I knew that. But I know Żabka. I've never been to a Żabka, but people have told me about it in the comments many times. It's hard to learn about Poland and I feel like not know about Żabka, aka Little Frog.
Żabka, meaning frog in Polish, is a super popular convenience store in Poland that could best be described as 7-Eleven on steroids. You can find everything you need there, and it's always open on Sundays.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
There is a joke that is sort of a fact called the 500-meter rule, referring to the idea that in Poland, regardless of where you are, you can rest assured that there's at least one Żabka within 500 meters of you. This is, of course, a slight exaggeration, but the spawn rate of Żabkas is so absurdly high in...
Okay, yeah, we did this with Graf. We looked at all of the different Żabkas. And like we just zoomed into different places, and yeah, sure enough, it's true.
Poland. I've been all over Poland in the biggest cities and the smallest villages. Shout out Milejevo. I have never been
Milejevo. Do we have anyone from Milejevo?
failed by the presence of a żabka. They are quite literally everywhere. I'm not complaining about that though. As of the recording of this video, there's about 11,894 żabka stores in existence, including the rare ones that have opened overseas in other countries such as Romania.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so 11,993 żabkas. So there's 11,993 żabkas, and the population of Poland is like 39 million, right? 38.1 million. So that would mean that, so 38 million divided by 11,993. So there's one żabka for every 3,176 people. I hope I did my math correct, or I might have just embarrassed myself, but I'm pretty sure that's right.
Fun fact, in Romania, żabka was named fru due to the fact that the word żabka is similar to a word in Romanian that means stealing. Poland is everywhere. I'm sure you've seen this video once or twice in the past. It was really popular during lockdown, 2021, 2022, even 2020, I think. It's a type of video on the internet, mostly on TikTok or on Instagram Reels, which follows the same formula every single time. It will start as a random clip from something completely unrelated contextually to Poland, followed immediately by the creator of the video zooming into a screenshot of the video to show that the Polish flag can be seen in it, often in very abstract and far-fetched ways on purpose for the comedic nature of the thing. These videos are often accompanied by the song I Love Poland.
I've never heard of this. Honestly, that's hilarious. That's pretty old. Okay. I don't know how I missed that. I guess I was never on, I guess 3 years, during lockdown, I was not on that side of Instagram or TikTok. That's hilarious.
Garbage bin under the sink. This refers to the fact that in every Polish household, the default location for the main garbage can and the recycling bins will always be under the sink in the kitchen. This is an indisputable fact of Polish tradition in the household. No means yes. Don't worry, this is not a perverted thing. It simply refers to the fact that in the Polish language, at least colloquially speaking, Poles will often use the word no in agreement, which is often confusing, at least initially.
Okay, Graf told me about this, and he's like, you say no tak. No tak. Right. Yeah, no tak. Like, kind of means like, yeah. No tak.
To foreigners trying to speak Polish with someone. An example of that would be, should I go to żabka to get us a few beers? And the
Okay, do you want beer? What's the accusative of beer? Okay, so chcesz piwa? Chcesz piwa? Do you want beers? Or just piwo? Chcesz piwo? Chcesz piwo? Right. Okay.
Polish person would reply, no, that's a great idea. This was really confusing to me initially, trying to decipher whether they were agreeing or disagreeing with me or saying yes or no to me. 2137, also known as the Pope's Hour.
2137. This is the moment Pope John Paul II died, right? It's the minute he died.
It's the time that it's said that Pope John Paul II passed away on April 2nd, 2005.
Okay.
Pope John Paul II is...
And the joke is that he's yellow, right? Because everyone in their house has like a picture of Pope John Paul, and he's like very yellow. I guess he kind of even looks yellow in this one.
An iconic figure in Polish culture, holding an immense significance in Poland.
Yeah, żółte. Żółte. So you'd say, on jest żółty. He's yellow. On jest żółty. Żółty. Yeah, okay. All right.
As both a spiritual and national figure. His name was Karol Wojtyła and was the first Polish pope in history in 1978. A milestone that inspired pride and hope among Poles living under communist rule. Throughout his papacy, he used his moral authority to support the Solidarity movement in Poland, which was known as Solidarność in Poland, and for human rights, contributing indirectly to the eventual collapse of communism in Poland and Eastern Europe. Older Poles love him because in their eyes, he promoted Polish culture, language, and Catholic values, traveled widely to connect with the Polish diaspora, and remained a unifying symbol of faith, resilience, and national identity. Younger Poles, especially millennials to Gen Z, tend to be more critical of him due to many reasons, including his conservative views, his handling of the sexual abuse within the Catholic Church, as well as the fact that younger Poles in general will tend to be more critical of organized religion as a concept. This leads to the 2137 thing being a sort of meme amongst younger Poles.
That's crazy. I did not realize how deep the 2137 thing went. So basically, depending on your political alignment, it's either sad or happy, sort of ironically. Damn. Well, I'm trying to keep this channel as G-rated as possible, so we're just going to blow past this.
Ironically remembering the death of the Pope. XD and Facebook. One of the biggest culture shocks that foreigners often experience is the fact that Polish people unironically still use XD in texting. They call it XD. It's basically the Polish equivalent.
XD, co ty gadasz, mordo? Dziękuję za 10 złotych. When talking about Pope, it's spelled RZ. You know, it seems like we might have to just do it a different stream to learn about that, to watch that XD video, but it seems like it's literally used for any sort of exclamation. Yeah. There's a YouTube video about it. We'll get to it. But just from observing all of the Polish people in my chat use XD, it seems like, well, first of all, anytime y'all are trying to bait me with some crazy word in Polish, and anytime I've actually ended up saying it, it's just XD in the chat. It's just wall of XD in the chat. So I feel like it can be like, it's kind of just for funny. It's just like for funny. It's like good and bad in a way. Like, I don't know.
And to using lol or the laughing crying emoji. This also combined with the fact that Polish people are still quite active on Facebook and use Facebook Messenger as their primary.
Really? Is Facebook super big in Poland? Because in the United States, it's like pretty phased out, I feel like. Especially younger people. Like younger people in the United States, like, do not use Facebook for anything except for Facebook Marketplace to like sell stuff. So just the Messenger, really? So what about WhatsApp? Because whenever I travel abroad, it's WhatsApp. You have to have WhatsApp, and anyone you meet, it's WhatsApp. It's WhatsApp. It's no one even asks you for your number. It's like, what's your WhatsApp? Facebook Messenger, really? Interesting. Okay. WhatsApp is Dookie. WhatsApp is Kupka. WhatsApp jest kubka. Okay.
Primary form of communication makes a person feel like they're living 10 years in the past, at least internet-wise. I find it quite charming, though, and
Kupką. WhatsApp jest kupką, right? Because that's accusative case. So, wouldn't it would be kupke? It's instrumental, but you're saying what it is. Oh, is that why, like, if you say I'm Polish, right? So if you say Polish, or so Polski, jestem Polskiem, right? Hold on. Whoops. Polskim or Polakiem? Jestem Polakiem. So Polakiem is instrumental. So if you are something, you use instrumental. Like if you are like a noun, right? Like if I want to say like okay, so if you want to say like if like you're like for your profession, like if you want to say like I'm a doctor, right? So doctor is lekarz, right? So you'd say jestem lekarzem. Or no, sorry, lekarzem. Jestem lekarzem. Sorry, lekarzem. Okay. Jestem lekarzem. Okay. Oh, with the em at the end, it's żem, lekarzem. But otherwise, just lekarz. Lekarz. Otherwise, it's lekarzem. Right? Okay. All right. Let's keep going.
Have personally adapted XD as part of my vocabulary, both in speaking and texting as well.
XD.
Fortnite is Poland.
All right, I'm sorry, I'm failing. There's actually a lot of these I do. Fortnite is Poland. What is this?
Sure, many of my epic gamers will know what I'm talking about. This refers to the fact that the OG Fortnite map eerily resembles the shape of Poland.
Really? Okay, so I'm gonna be honest. I've never even played Fortnite. Honestly, I'm not a big gamer. I'm not a big gamer. All right, so I didn't even know this. Okay, but yeah, that does look a lot like Poland. Maybe the developers are from Poland. Okay, who developed Fortnite? Epic Games. Okay, why does Fortnite map look like Poland? It's a popular fan theory. Likely stems from Raleigh tribal soil shape and the fact that people can fly. A Polish studio contributed to early Fortnite development. Okay. It's just a coincidence? Well, you can believe whatever you want to believe if it's not confirmed. Okay. All right. Fun fact.
Leading to many people wondering if this was a coincidence or another example of the hidden truth that Poland secretly controls the universe. Biedronka.
Maybe it does.
Biedronka, Lady
Biedronka. Why do I feel this? I have heard this before. Biedronka. Is it a type of alcohol?
Iceberg in Polish is a Polish chain of grocery stores that's found across
Oh.
the entire country. It's known for the fact that it can get pretty messy and overwhelming in there, depending on the location and management of the place. You can be entirely blocked by a wall of unpacked shipments in a random aisle, slip on a random piece of produce that's fallen on the floor, or be harassed by the local Joule hanging out in there. For those who don't know what Joule means, we're going to talk about that later in a deeper entry of the video.
Okay, so it's basically just like a bad żabka? Biedronka is just a bigger żabka. Better żabka. I feel like that might be controversial. It's a better żabka. Biedronka is a better żabka. I don't know. It's bigger and cheaper. Is this like closer? Wait, do you guys have Walmart? Is there Walmart in Poland? It's like a bad Walgreens. Honestly, Walgreens and like CVS in the United States is like definitely on the downturn lately. You walk in there and it's like kind of... There's no Walmart in Poland. Okay, interesting. All right, paczkomaty. Paczkomaty. I remember this one. Okay, hold on. How do you say to know in Polish? To know. Like, I know that one. So, wiedzieć. Wiedzieć. Wiedziłem to. Wiem to. Wiedziałem to. Wiem. Wiedziałem to. Like, I knew that one. Actually, we did learn this one. Wiedzieć. So, znać. This is, okay, this is, znać is like to be familiar with. Znam to. So then, is that like the difference between saber and conocer in Spanish? Znam is like to, yeah, to know it. Right. Conocer is znać. Okay. So like I knew that. Like I knew about that. Wiedziałem o tym. So o is about. I knew that. So I can just say wiedziałem to. Like, oh, I knew that. I knew that. Like, oh, I knew that. Wiedziałem to. Wiedziałem to. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. All right. No dobra. Wrając. Sorry, I just forgot. Wracając. Wracając. No dobra. Wracając.
Paczkomaty. The saving grace of all online orders in Poland, these marvels of convenience are found all over the place, always having at least one nearby your location, sort of similar to Żabka actually, and a lot of times the paczkomaty are adjacent to Żabkas. They're directly in front of or next to Żabkas. These are automated parcel lockers for convenient package delivery and pickup, with the most common ones being used and operated by InPost. These lockers allow customers to...
I think the part that blew my mind the most when Graf was telling me about this is like when we looked at it on Google Maps and there's just, you see just how many of them there are. And it's like, we don't really have the same thing in the United States. Like if you have, I guess like you can ship letters like pretty easily in the United States because you just have like a mailbox. You just put it in the mailbox. But I don't think there's something exactly like this because there's so many of them. There's so many like paczkomaty like per person, right?
Receive and send
Like
parcels
that's the impressive part about
24/7
it.
without needing to visit a post office or use a courier, which is often, in my opinion, the biggest pain in the ass in the world, because the couriers, like delivery people, can never find your apartment, they can never get into the building, they show up when you're not there and then leave, and then, you know, it's just like a whole headache. And paczkomaty sort of fixed that whole problem as a whole and makes the like online shipping or like shipping experience feel really like straightforward and easy. Paczkomaty are especially popular in urban areas near supermarkets or public spaces and have become a ubiquitous part of.
Okay, I hear you. You can't say wiedziałem to, only znam to, or wiedziałem o tym. Okay. O tym. Wiedziałem o tym. Okay.
Of modern Polish life, often referenced in memes for their convenience and sometimes comically crowded locations. At time, this video is sponsored by me. I don't and haven't ever had a sponsor on my channel yet. So if you want to help me out, subscribe, share, like the video, and maybe leave a comment if you find anything interesting or have any recommendations for me. I don't even have the qualifications yet on
Should we write a comment? Let's write a comment.
YouTube to sign up for the AdSense program and monetize my videos. So right now, basically all my work across all my social media is free and ad-free. I'm not asking for your money at all. I'm just asking for you to support me and my content.
Write a comment in Polish. Okay. All right. Thank you for the video. Dziękuję bardzo za filmy. Right? Dziękuję bardzo za film. Just that? Oh, this one also gets the... Dziękuję bardzo za film. Alright, we're sending it. We did what he asked.
However possible. You can also check out my Discord server, which has updates for all sorts of content. Women in STEM with Kasia Babis. All these things will be included in the links for the description of the video. Thank you in advance for your support, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the video. Level 2, Shallow.
Oh boy, level 2. Alright, here we go. Lock in, level 2. At this point, I'm going to know basic... Hold on, let's look at this. Perła Chmielowa versus Export? No, I have no clue what any of this is. Oh wait, Grzegorz Brzęczyszkiewicz. I know what that is. I definitely know that one. I don't know the rest of this though.
Waters. With this level, we're starting to get more serious about our Polish lore. Here, we're gonna discuss classic memes and occurrences in Polish internet and media that even some foreigners would know about and understand the references to. Films from school, known as filmy ze szkoły in Polish, literally meaning films from school. This is a series of amateur school videos filmed in the 2000s and early 2010s that gained popularity for their randomness.
Jesus! There was some power in that kick. As a Polish person, you only know 50% of level 2. XD. God, that was crazy. I mean, that door must have been either he's crazy strong or that door is weighs nothing.
And Kai Sinat funny holes.
XD.
Why did I write that? W speed moments. Why the fuck did I write that? the fuck? Was I on crack, bro? Was I fucking drunk when I wrote the when I wrote the script for this? That gained their popularity for their randomness and Kai Cenat funny wholesome moments. These videos are often compiled in playlists on YouTube, with some of the playlists reaching 100 videos. These videos really help capture the Polish person's.
Honestly, the camera quality in these videos are giving me like reminiscent vibes of like when I was younger watching like parkour videos. Like, I feel like parkour videos were big in Poland, right? Like, I feel like I watched parkour videos from Poland in like 2007. Pavel, I feel like I've seen this guy before, I swear. Hold on. Okay, so okay, let's just type in parkour and then filter, sort by, upload date. How do we filter?
O ja pierdolę!
It says 6 years ago, but something about the comedy of this video is so like 2002.
Państwa, Paweł będzie skakał, tutaj mamy z 1,50 m. Kurwa, jest wysoko.
Wait, 50. He just said 50? Hold on, how much of this do I understand? Probably none of it.
Państwa, Paweł będzie skakał, tutaj mamy...
Tutaj mamy. Oh, here we have. Tutaj mamy, right?
z 1,50 m. Kurwa, jest wysoko, nie? No jest kurwa wysoko. Na bolidzie, może z bliska zobaczycie jego stan techniczny.
Techniczny? Does that mean like technique?
Zajebisty, kurwa. Sprzedaż, kurwa, dzwońcie pod 0700,
Okay, I'm hearing like kurwa like a million times.
pytajcie o bolida. Kurwa, szybkę, że ma plułasz. No proszę państwa, same siłanochy, nie?
You guys, my brain is so fried from doing the colors from earlier that like I don't even like. Yeah, I do remember Graf showing me this, and I think he was all mysterious about it. He was like you'll discover what this is one day, and I was like okay.
O kurwa, stan idealny. Dobra, lakierek nowy.
Wait, he said alle? He said alle? That means butt, right? Did he say alle?
Siłanochy, nie? O kurwa, stan idealny.
Oh no, alne.
Dobra, lakierek nowy, kurwa, i pan Paweł, no kurwa, i jedziemy, mo.
Oh, idealny. Idealny means perfect. Okay. Oh wait, I knew that. Actually.
Dawaj, Maniek, to już się kameruje!
Kameruje! Sounds like anime. Kameruje!
Ej, kierownica się strzeliła. Chuj z kierownicą, dawaj. Nie, kurwa, chciałem to stop.
We all knew that was coming. We all knew that was gonna happen.
Dawaj, Maniek, to już się kameruje!
That sounds exactly like anime. There's a couple things I've learned in Polish where I am like, it sounds like anime. Like, I don't know. There's some words that are just like very like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Ej, kierownica się strzeliła. Chuj z kierownicą, dawaj.
Chuj z kierownicą.
Nie, kurwa, chciałem to stop.
kurwa, rzeczywiście! Kurwa! Ała, to wszystko boli! Ała!
Oh no!
Ała! Ała!
O kurwa! Co ty żeś odjebał?
Listen, okay, you want some modern American slang? You say bro's doing too much. He's doing too much. Okay, he's doing too much. Wow. What the hell? Is this Polish Jake Paul? Dlaczego Amerykanie tak bardzo chcą być Polakami? So why... Why do Americans want to be Polish so bad? Is that what that means? Why do Americans want to be Polish so bad? Yes, all right. Okay, we are getting better at Polish. Because tak bardzo means like so much. I think tak means yes, but it also means like so. All right, guys, we're good. Do I feel called out? No. No, because okay, because I'm actually trying to learn the language here. Okay, I'm not just like eating the food and whatever. And also, I grew up with some traditions. Okay, I posted a Polish Christmas tradition video of the traditions my family does on Poland on Christmas. Polish traditions on Christmas. Jesus, I'm fried. My brain is fried. Fried egg emoji in the chat because I can't think anymore. All right, I'm gonna be honest. We didn't get the most of this. All right, listen. This is the moment of disaster. Despite the fact that there's only one pixel, we all still know exactly what's gonna happen. How do you say it? Jedno pixel. Jedno pixel. How do you say that? Or you say jest jedno pixel. Like there's one pixel. Jeden pixel. Jest jeden pixel. Oh, I don't want your donation to get buried. There's a sketch where the comic speaks Japanese using only Polish words. We got to check that out. Chcę powiedzieć dziękuję bardzo za 25 złotych. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right. Just had to fit one more kurwa in there. All right, that's it. Done. Where were we? Oh, you see, it's pronounced pixel. Pixel. Jest jeden pixel. All right.
Experience in middle school and high school, which is especially nice for someone like myself who's not from Poland and did not experience an upbringing here. It kind of gives you like a window into Polish youth growing up in the early 2000s to 2010s.
Grażyna Żarko.
Grażyna Żarko.
It's got someone's name. Is it someone's name?
In 2012, a woman named Grażyna Żarko began posting on YouTube, offering her advice on various topics through her perspective as a conservative.
You want to research? Is this bait? I don't know if I should say this. Hold on. You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. I gotta look up everything now. And I need moderators. So please message me if you would like to be a moderator for the channel. Oh, it's a song. Okay. Ułańska fantazja. I chcę powiedzieć dziękuję bardzo za 10 złotych. Okay. All right. Let's keep going.
Catholic.
Angry Birds. O co chodzi w tej grze? Już tłumaczę. Naciąga się ptaka i strzela...
Did she say use tomacie? Już tomacie. Is that what she said? Which means, what does that mean? Tomacie. Or that means, or y'all have it. Oh no. Che. Oh, she said. So too much means to explain. Of course. Okay. More means to translate.
Over the course of a couple months, she released 14 videos building up to a couple million views and many hate comments and death threats. There was even a video game made where you could unalive.
How to become a moderator, just email me or message me on Instagram. And I might hit you up.
Her. There was one small thing though. Miss Żarko was a retired teacher and actress, playing a character created by Polish vloggers Bartłomiej Szkop and Grzegorz Cholewa to use in a project with the supposed intent to expose aggression and bullying on the internet. It was later revealed that her persona was part of an alternate reality game on ARG designed to satirize and critique certain aspects of Polish society and media, especially like conservatism and the reaction to conservatism, especially by young people on the internet. Sex Masterka. Aniela
I don't even want to try to guess what this is.
Bogusz, also known as Sex Masterka or Sex Master, is an internet personality who became popular in the mid-2010s for her often provocative and controversial content on YouTube. Her videos were sexually charged, explicit thematically.
Alright, we're skipping this one.
People, some of the most celebrating it by greatest holiday, Two-Stitch Thursday. Celebrated on the Thursday.
Alright, Fat Thursday.
Fat Thursday. Celebrated on the Thursday before Ash Wednesday. Tłusty Czwartek, literally meaning Fat Thursday, is one of the greatest holidays.
You know, I still haven't learned all the days of the week. So, Thursday is Czwartek. Days of the week in Polish. Oh, czwartek. So it's tydzień, poniedziałek, wtorek, środa, right? Środa. Am I pronouncing that right? Środa. Środa. Yeah, I'm fried. I'm so fried right now. I'm not gonna lie, I'm fried. Piątek. So that's like fifth day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's like fifth day. Is that so? That's like pięć, right? Czwartek. It's like cztery. Okay. I skipped one. All right. I skipped one. All right. Hold on. What is this? I don't even listen. I don't even know what I skipped, but this image is ridiculous.
Image.
Magda Gessler.
Magda Gessler. Magda Gessler is a well-known Polish culinary icon, best recognized as the star of Kuchenne Rewolucje, the Polish version of Kitchen Nightmares, with an amazing intro, I might add. She has been releasing episodes for...
She's like, this is the Polish Kitchen Nightmares?
Nightmares, with an amazing intro, I might add. She has been releasing episodes for the aforementioned series for about 15 years now, and is still releasing episodes to this day.
Polish Gordon Ramsay? Or maybe Gordon Ramsay is the English Magda Gessler.
Fat Thursday. Celebrated on the Thursday before Ash Wednesday, Tłusty Czwartek, literally meaning Fat Thursday, is one of the greatest holidays in Polish history, in my opinion, where people literally celebrating it by eating a lot of pączki, Polish donuts, which are some of the most delicious pastries exist on this earth. On this day, you will often find people walking around with
Really? Okay,
literally
so...
like big fucking boxes or trays of pączki, as well as every bakery and coffee shop and Żabka, of course, giving out crazy deals on those delicious Polish treats.
Alright, so basically on Fat Thursday, pączki stocks are up.
My personal favorite ones are the Słone Caramel flavored pączki, which translates to salted caramel.
So pączki,
which are God's gift to this.
Is that... I'm gonna see if I can spell it correctly. Is it... Is it like that? No. Is it like that? Oh. See, I can't hear the difference between the ch and the ch. Pączki. Pączek. Okay, I have had these before. Yes, they are amazing.
Earth. If there's one thing that Polish people know how to do is baked stuff, and within the baked goods, my favorite Polish food.
Okay, so where do you get the best pączki? Where do you get the best pączki? Is it just you make them yourself? Is that the best way? Or is it Żabka? Or is it Biedronka? Oh, a lot of votes for Biedronka, really? I feel like that's a troll. Like local bakery, grandma. Grandma, babcia. Okay, so grandma has the best pączki. Yeah, not Biedronka. The bakery is your best bet. Okay. All right, so moja babcia ma the best pączki. So how do you say the best? Like best. Najlepsze. Najlepsze. So my grandma has the best... I'll just say donuts so it'll translate it. Moja babcia robi... Oh, okay, they're saying like makes. Najlepsze pączki. Moja babcia robi najlepsze pączki. So you wouldn't say has, you wouldn't say ma. Does that like sound weird to you guys? Like you would say robi, you wouldn't say ma. You would say robi. And then if I wanted to say like it's weird, okay, so what then if I want to say my grandma will make the best pączki, that would be zrobi. Right? She will make zrobi. Zrobi. Okay, alright. Alright, na dobra. Na dobre. Continuujmy.
My favorite treats, or whatever you want to call them, are anything like salted caramel flavored. They kill it at that. This is sort of a last hurrah for the Poles in indulging in their favorite foods and sweets, mostly being centered around pączki and faworki, if I'm not mistaken. But definitely pączki are like the main thing happening on Fat Thursday.
I'm deep fried like the pączki. You're right. I'm fried right now. Okay. I'm also losing my voice. Grzegorz Brzęczyszczykiewicz. Okay, let's see how he pronounced it.
Happening on Fat Thursday.
Grzegorz Brzęczyszczykiewicz. I feel like that's pretty good, right? Grzegorz Brzęczyszczykiewicz. Grzegorz Brzęczyszczykiewicz
is a fictional character from the classic 1966 Polish comedy film All Friends Here. There's a specific scene in the movie that takes place when border authorities or bureaucrats try to register the character.
Okay, I did a video reacting to this when my Polish pronunciation was much worse. Hey, you guys, you say his was like a 7 out of 10. But I feel like the way he said it, because like I've seen some other reactions to people to this video, people trying to say it. And to be honest with you, like sometimes when I see a reaction from someone like who doesn't speak Polish, and obviously like I don't speak Polish, oh, how do you say, oh, I forgot how to say obviously. Or I wrote it down, didn't I? No, I did not. Oh yeah. Okay, so oczywiście ja nie mówię po polsku, ale uczę się po polsku, ale kiedy to see, how do you say to see or to watch? Oglądać. So kiedy oglądam, so like when I watch, oglądam. Okay. Oglądam. Uczę się polskiego. Kiedy oglądam YouTuberem, right? Or YouTuberem? Like, no, is that right? YouTuberem? Like, YouTuberów. Is that because it's plural? YouTuberów. Kiedy oglądam YouTuberów, mówić, opowiedzieć Grzegorz Brzęczyszkiewicz. Nie oh Jesus. They don't say powiedzieć. Jesus. Where's my paper? Okay, here we go. Wait, where is it? Powiedzieć. I didn't write it down? When they don't say. Like, I say YouTuberów with a Japanese accent. YouTuberów. Nie mówią. Okay, so nie... Okay, kiedy oglądam YouTuberów mówić, powiedzieć Grzegorz Brzęczyszkiewicz. Wow. Okay, honestly, I think this is above my pay grade right now. Like, there's too many words here I don't know. Like, okay, so to think. Like, I think. Myśleć. So, I think. Myślę, że. So, myślę, że. So, kiedy oglądam YouTuberów mówić Grzegorz Brzęczyszkiewicz, myślę, że nie mówią like seriously. Like it's like they're trying to say it worse than they could. YouTuberów. Oh, the accent's on the B. YouTuberów. Okay. YouTuberów. That was perfect, Joe. 3 out of 10. That was perfect. 3 out of 10. So when I say YouTuberów, that's when it sounds like Japanese. But if you say YouTuberów, mówiących. mówiących. So hold on, what is that one? Nawet. Okay, I think this is what okay. Here we go. Mateusz Czeczyński. 47. I think this is what I'm trying to say. Kiedy oglądam youtuberów próbujących powiedzieć Grzegorz Brzęczyszkiewicz, słyszę, że nawet nie próbują. See, like that means like right now that means like nothing to me. But I can read it, I guess. Do you guys know what I mean? Like, I feel like sometimes, I feel like I did put the accent on the be. YouTuberów. Okay, so to try is próbować. So okay, so próbuję. So I try, you try, he tries, we try, they try. Wait. Okay, so próbuję. All right, I feel like this is an important word to know. To try. So like when I try to say Grzegorz Brzęczyszkiewicz, I'd say kiedy próbuję powiedzieć Grzegorz Brzęczyszkiewicz. When I try to say the name. Próbować, right? So that's the infinitive. So that is right. So kiedy próbuję próbuję YouTuberów. Yeah, I get it. I'm saying it. YouTuberów. Okay. Próbuję. Kiedy próbuję powiedzieć Grzegorz Brzęczyszkiewicz. Okay, so spróbować is that just the perfect aspect of it? Okay, so this is just the perfective version of okay. That's easy. Okay, so spróbować is specifically for trying it the first time as well. Spróbowałem. Like I tried. Próbował means intentaba. Hey, I appreciate when people help me with the translations and they put it in Spanish because that it does help. It actually is helpful. Because there's certain grammar concepts that exist in Spanish but not in English. So, but I know Spanish very well. So when you put it in Spanish, I can get it. Okay. Mi novia es polaca y estoy aprendiendo. Y es trudno. Es verdad. Spanish has similar rules to Polish. Some. There's some similar rules. Okay. Oh boy. I think we're just going to get to the end of level 2 and we're going to have to call it on this video because I'm fried and we got to finish the colors. We got to finish the colors. Let's keep going. Okay. No dobra. Okay. No dobra. Kontynuujemy.
After World War II. When asked for his name, he politely gives his full name.
Grzegorz Brzęczyszczykiewicz. Brzęczyszczykiewicz. Grzegorz.
The joke in this movie became a cultural meme in Poland, often cited as an example of how strange and tricky Polish pronunciation and spelling can be, whether it be from names of people, names of cities, or just words in general. Especially for foreigners. A lot of people initially trying to learn Polish can be pretty intimidated. How fucking impossible Polish pronunciation can seem. Perła chmielowa or export.
Perła chmielowa versus export. Okay, so perła is the beer, right? Because we were talking about żywiec earlier.
The best beer in Poland, perła, literally meaning pearl in Polish, is a beer from Lublin, which is very popularly consumed in Poland, and especially Lublin and Warsaw. Shout out my hood, Lublin. The two main versions of it which exist are Perła Chmielowa and Perła Export, often sparking debate amongst Poles.
Oh, I see. So export is a type of perła. So then żywiec is not really... So people prefer perła to żywiec. That's what I'm hearing. Tylko perła export. So like that means only perła export, right? Perła is the best mass scale beer. There are better craft beers. So in the United States, especially in certain states, especially like Colorado, we have like craft beer culture, and like breweries are a big thing. So is like local craft breweries, is that super popular in Poland? What about explaining something in French? There's similar rules too. I don't really know much French, so that wouldn't be super helpful. Local beers are the best beers. Okay, all right.
And non-Poles in Poland alike, as to which of the two is the superior version. By the way, for those who don't know, the only correct answer is Perła Chmielowa.
All right, he said it. He said it. I don't know if he's right, but...
There will be nothing. Nie będzie niczego, literally meaning there will be nothing in Polish, refers to a political campaign from Białystok that turned into a meme and shot the subject of the campaign themselves into fame across Poland.
Okay, so there will be nothing. Hold on, how did he say that?
Nothing in Poland. There will be nothing. Nie będzie niczego, literally meaning...
But... Nie będzie niczego.
Meaning there will be nothing.
What is czego? What? It means what? Nie będzie niczego. Okay. Oh, niczego. This is okay. This is genitive case of nic, right? Is this the genitive case of nic? All right. And it's used with the negative. So, and then będzie or będzie niczego. Nie będzie niczego. Okay.
Nothing in Polish refers to a political campaign from Białystok that turned into a meme and shot the subject of the campaign themselves into fame across Poland, being the introduction to many of the now legendary Pato streamer Krzysztof Kononowicz. Confused as to what
Krzysztof Kononowicz.
the Pato streamer is? I will talk about that concept later in the video in a separate entry. He ran for mayor of the city of Białystok with a video that became a cult classic meme in Poland. The famous quote, "Nie będzie niczego," which literally means, as I said, there will be nothing. He's basically just saying, like, that he's gonna remove all the bad stuff from his city, Białystok. It's a truly inspirational message from an icon of Polish pato.
Okay, so he's saying he's gonna remove all the bad stuff, and then the meme is nie będzie niczego. So it's like saying, okay. No lag. I just can sit very still if I want to. Sorry.
Culture.
Yeah, it's called brain lag.
Paweł Jumper. This is a viral video of a teenager attempting a dangerous, risky bike jump, resulting in a crash. The phrase,
To się kameruje!
"It's already being filmed,"
Alright, we already went through this one.
became quite iconic because of the video ever. This is Aluminium. My personal favorite video ever in Polish culture. This is a funny video of a guy recording his coworker or friend smoking a cigarette and mispronouncing the word aluminum or aluminium, however you want to say it, in Polish.
To jest amelion.
Not being able to get it just right. The cameraman continues to egg on the man by asking him continuously,
No ale co to jest?
which means, but what is that?
Ale co to jest? Is that what he said? Ale co to jest?
Egg on the man by asking him continuously,
No ale co to jest?
which
Ale co to jest? Right? No ale. He said no ale. No ale co to jest? So what does the no in that case mean? Oh, like yes, but what is it? Oh, like yes, but what is it? I see. No ale co to jest? Okay.
means, but what is that? Followed by the increasingly angry responses of the man trying to say,
To jest kurwa krzychu. To jest amelinowe. Amelion.
Okay, so what is it? Let's see if I can pronounce it. I guess the guy's probably just drunk. Aluminum. Aluminium. Aluminium. Okay.
Kloczuch is the name of a Polish YouTuber who was supposedly a teenager at the start of his content, weirdly sort of reminiscent of Fred, if anyone remembers Fred.
Really?
And it's really nice out, so I think I'm gonna go swimming later.
Servus. To są gumy lambady.
He used a squeaky, childish voice, which was maybe exaggerated. He reviewed video games and made silly, awkward, and low-budget videos on YouTube, either being the aforementioned reviews or stuff like Lego Harry Potter, which has a funny line talking about him throwing a sandwich at a teacher.
Okay, so his kind of the whole shtick was like he speaks super high-pitched? Okay, that's actually fascinating because Brazil... There's a Brazilian YouTuber that like had this, like it was part of his thing. So, minha voz, like real, what is it? Yeah, here it is.
Hoje eu vou reagir a alguns vídeos polêmicos.
So this is a Brazilian YouTuber, and like his whole thing, to my knowledge, is like he does this like super high pitched voice. So it's kind of interesting that like in America we had Fred. Y'all had what's this guy's name?
The start of his
y'all had Kloczuch, and then Brazil has this guy. Minguado. That's like an interesting trend, like that's like in different countries. You know what I'm saying? Kloczuch is different. So do people generally like Kloczuch or no? Wojtek, dziękuję bardzo za 5 złotych. 5 złotych. Okay, people love him. Okay, all right. Maybe we'll do a Klotsuch speed run one day. Okay, we won't do that right now, but we might do that sometime other time.
Klotsuch is the name of
I think I'm gonna go swimming.
child awkward and like Lego Harry. I am hardcore. Jestem hardcorem, which literally means I am hardcore in Polish.
Hardcorem, M, right? That's instrumental case.
Which refers to a real and iconic Polish classic of cinema. This video was posted on YouTube in 2009, depicting a group of teens hanging out in one of the countless Soviet bloc buildings in Poland, with the camera person recording their friend daringly attempting to scale the residential building by use of what seems to be an electrical cable connected to the side of it.
God, all these like 1 pixel like videos, they just remind me so much of like the early days of YouTube when I would like, guys, there's a bug on me. Jesus. Wojtek, dziękuję bardzo za 10 złotych. Okay, I feel like I'm getting better with the thanking for the donations. Dziękuję bardzo za 10 złotych. Okay. I feel like it used to take like 30 minutes for me to say that sentence. Now I can kind of get it off somewhat quicker. So Toya Amelinium. Toye. Eat them. What? Tego nie pomalujesz. Toye is shorthand for to jest. So that, which means that is aluminum. Toya is a short version. Wow. We can't get into dialects just yet. That's listen, I'm already fried. My brain's already fried. Okay, I see. So to jest comes from to jest. All right.
One of the residents of the building, possibly a neighbor or even a family member of the kid, I'm not entirely sure about that, is seen sticking her head out of the window of her apartment. The main subject of the video bravely proceeds to rappel down the side of the building, a very Tom Cruise style, landing safely back on the ground, proceeding to spout his now iconic line at the concerned resident.
Jestem hardcore.
Well, didn't like that laughing sound at the end there, but jestem hardcorem. Jestem hardcorem. Okay, so if you wanted to say, I think I'm hardcore, you would say Myślę, że jestem hardcorem. Okay. All right. We got it. This is going to have to be 2 parts. Listen, I've already been streaming for 4.5 hours, and you guys, you gotta understand, I'm actively learning a new language on stream. My brain gets fried. And we still have to finish the colors. No. Okay, well, we're gonna do. It's just gonna be 2 parts. No, because one more level is like half the video. So we just gotta move over to finishing up the colors. If you were here earlier, this is what we were doing. All right, we should just put this back to black because it's just easier. All right. Let's finish this up. So I should be able to do this a lot faster now. No dobra. Kontynuujemy. Kontynuujemy. Also, my camera's about to die, so let's hurry this up. All right, let's go. The wall is white. Speedrunning the last ones. The wall is white. So wall, how do you say wall? Wall? The wall. Ściana, 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 right? Wall.
Ściana.
Ściana, ściana. All right, ściana. Okay, so this is gonna be so biała, right? So ściana jest biała, right? Ściana. Ściana. Is that better? Ściana. Ściana. Okay. All right. I hate white walls. We learned the word for hate earlier. Okay, you know what? Let's just say I don't love. We're just gonna say I don't love. Actually, you know what? I hate makes more sense. How do you say to hate again? To hate. Okay, nienawidzić. So, isn't it nienawidzie? Right? Nienawidzie, right? Or widzie. Widzę. Nienawidzę. Nienawidzę. Okay, so I don't love doesn't really exist in Polish. You wouldn't say nie kocham. So nie kocham is not really a thing. So yeah. Nienawidzę. Okay, so then, all right, so we need the accusative case for this. So that's going to be nienawidzę. All right. So this is, whoops. Ah, no, why? Always. This always happens to me. Okay, so, ściana. Okay, so accusative is going to be ścianę. Okay, so, ścianę. Okay, but white, so accusative white, so biała. Is it biały? Is it just biały? Is it just biały? Biały. I'm not looking at chat. Which one is it? Okay, so this is feminine. Oh, that's right. It's feminine, so it's different. So it's białą. Or no. Białej? Oh. Oh, it's plural. That's right. It's plural. Okay. Okay. For simplicity's sake, we're just gonna say I hate the white wall. So in this case, it would be, what was it? Białą. So, right? Nienawidzę białą ścianę. No? Białej. Is it because it's like, is it because nienawidzę is like negative? Right? Because if it's negative, then you use genitive. Right? So it would be, okay, I see. So like it'd be genitive case, which would be białej. Ścianę. Okay. All right. I understand that this makes no sense. I understand that it makes no sense. That's okay. All right. The mouse is gray. Mysz jest szare. Right? Mysz is masculine, I think. Mysz jest szare. Also, we can make this slightly darker so it's easier to read. Szara. No! Mouse is feminine? Mysz is feminine. Really? Okay. All right. So it's feminine. Okay, it's feminine. I didn't know that. I did not know that. Do all feminine nouns do any noun that ends in sz or cz, is that generally feminine? Okay. I touched the gray mouse. Okay. Or I feel like touched is weird. No, okay, not always. Okay. So if we want to say I touched the gray mouse, or we just say like yeah, whatever. We'll just say I touched, doesn't matter. Okay, so to touch is dotknąć. Okay, so so I touch. Dotykam. You touch. Dotykasz. Dotyka, right? He touches. Dotyka. Okay, so then, and then dotykałam, or dotykałem. Dotykałam would be, or no, dotknąłem. Dotknąłem. Okay, so dotknąłem. Okay, so now this is accusative case because it's not negative. So mish and schade. So this is accusative feminine. So it's schade, right? Mish, so schade mish. Schade mish. Is that right? Schade mish. Okay. All right. Schade mish. All right. Only two more. Let's get through it. Camera's about to die. Okay, the dog is black. Okay, pies jest czarny. Right? I have a black dog. Mom. Okay, I'm gonna make a wild guess here. Mam czarnego psa. Is that right? Mam czarnego psa. Did I get it? Oh! Okay, I remembered from earlier that masculine adjectives in the accusative get the ego, right? So, czarnego. And then I remember being blown away about the declensions of pies a while ago. Okay, mam czarnego psa. Okay, so then if I say I don't have a black dog, say nie mam. Okay, so this is genitive case. I don't really know. Genitive masculine is also czarnego. Oh wait, was that supposed to be czarny? Because it's impersonal or something. I don't know, whatever. Okay, czarnego psa. It's the same thing. Is it really? Okay, there it is. Okay, all right. Okay, czarnego psa. Nie mam czarnego psa. Okay, someone's saying gray is wrong. Dotknąłem szaną mysz. Is this wrong? I touched the gray mouse. Dotknąłem szaną mysz. It's correct? Okay, all right, I'm being trolled. All right. All right, last one. Okay, the dirt is brown. How do you say the dirt? Also, brown is brązowy? Brązowy. Yes, it is. Brązowy. All right, I don't know how I remember that. Okay, so dirt is brut. Right? Brut. And that's with a T sound.
Brut.
Brut. Oh, is this not right? So you'd say... You say... Zemlya. Earth. Okay. Really? Like I'm like dirt. I don't know. Zemlya. All right, Zemlya. Zemlya. Okay, so Zemlya jest and then brązowy, so brązowa. And then I see brown dirt. Okay, so I see is swishat or swishat? Or no, that's like to hear. That's like to hear. What's to see? To see. Zobaczyć. Widzieć. Isn't that... That's like to look. Or to watch. No, 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 no. What is... Oh, it is? It's to see? Wait, are you kidding me? So... Oh, zobaczyć is more of a past tense. Really? Okay, all right. So, okay. So let's figure this out. Okay, so vidje or vidje. Okay, so brown dirt. So this is the accusative case of feminine. So bronzowe. Is that right? No. No, it is brązowe, right? Or brązo... Oh, no, that's neuter. That's neuter. Sorry. Brązową. Brązową. Okay. Brązową. And then ziemia. Ziemia is ziemię. Oh, it's just widzę. Widzę brązową. Widzę brązową ziemia. Or was that it? Sorry, I don't remember. That was it. Okay. So that's it. Okay. Oh. All right, guys. My camera is going to die in like 10 seconds. I'm fried. Fried egg emoji in the chat. Fried egg emoji in the chat. I can't think. I can't think anymore. It's over. Oh, wait 3 minutes. All right. We'll wait 3 minutes for 2137. And until then, we're going to practice saying 2137. 21. 21. 37. Right? 21. 37. Earth, ground, soil, dirt, farmland, all ziemia. And dziękuję bardzo za 10 złotych. I'm fried, man. My voice is gone also. 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. How do you say to, like, left? Like to something to be left. Like here. Me quedan. How do you say this? Zostały. Zostały mi 2 minuty. $12 minutes. Oh, that's right. There's 12 minutes left. All right, we'll stick around for 12 more minutes. If my camera dies, it dies. It sounds like you're gonna die in 2 minutes. Okay, so it's better to say jeszcze 2 minuty. Jeszcze 2 minuty. I dziękuję bardzo za 99 złotych. Okay. Okay. So don't say, okay, so minuty. So, okay, so z ile złotych? How do you recognize male or female gender? Male nouns end in a consonant, usually. Neuter nouns end usually in an O, and feminine nouns usually end in an A, but there's like exceptions and differences. So mi zostały means like me quedan. Okay, so 9,90. Okay, so 9,99 złotych. Right. Kto tu sy Polski? So that means who here is Polish? Kto tu sy Polski? Mówisz po hiszpańsku? Tak. So how do you say like it's true? Like if I want to say like es verdad. To prawda. Right? You say like to prawda. Like it's true. Like that's true. Or like that's right. To prawda. Oh, you pronounce the H. Hiszpańsku. Hiszpańsku. Okay, so to prawda. Tak, to prawda. Mówię po hiszpańsku. Do you enjoy learning Polish? Kocham uczyć się po polskiego. Uczyć się polskiego. Right? Kocham uczyć się polskiego. Right? Polskiego. Okay. All right, we're getting it. All right, we're getting it. 9 minutes. 9 minutes. 9 minuty. Minuty. Right? Minuty. Minute. So, okay, so then 1 minute. Oh, sorry. This should be in English. Okay, so okay. So 1 minuta, 2 minuty, 3 minuty, 4 minuty, 5 minut, 6 minut. 6 minut. There's a website that counts down until 21:37 every day. Oh, I think it... Hold on, I need to change my... Is this it? What if I just change it to Polski? No? Okay. Select time zone. Okay, here we go. All right. So this would be 6 minut. 6 minut. 6 minut. 5 minut. 5 minut. Okay. It's coming. Prepare barca. Okay. All right. We'll prepare barca. If only I had some ponchki. Is there a different website? Okay, true. Let's switch it to Polski. Okay, so shouldn't this say minut? Wow, they're not changing it. Minut. Oh, minut, not minut. I see. Minut. Right. 5 minut. 5 minut. Okay. Guys, I can't sing right now. I can't sing right now. We'll play Barca, but I can't sing it. Yeah, 5 minut. Oh, yeah, they declined it at the top of the screen here, but not here. Interesting. Pozostało. What does that mean? Pozostało. Remained. Okay. Like left. So does this come from pozostać? Is that right? Pozostać. 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 Okay. Pozostało. So, and that comes from zostać. Really? So what is that one? To stay? Okay. So it's like quedar. All right. Where are we? Oh. Ile macie lat? Mam 28 lat. Did I enjoy Christmas? Yes, I enjoyed Christmas. We can observe Yuzek's burnout. I'm done. I'm so tired right now. Almost 5 hours of learning Polish straight. Skąd jestem? Jestem z Teksasu. Jestem z Teksasu. When will I come to Poland? I don't know. I don't know. I obviously I want to. Obviously I want to. It's like it literally is a lifelong dream of mine. When I was home in Texas over Christmas, I grabbed some old like Polish stuff that I had. And like this is one of them. I had this History of Poland book from my just like in my closet. So I had this growing up. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I tried to speak Polish in that exposing fake polyglots video I did like a long time ago. Z Teksasu, right? Jestem z Teksasu. When next video with Graf? I have been in touch with Graf. Okay, I have been in touch with Graf. But unfortunately, it was just the holidays, and I also do other things besides YouTube and stream, so my life's been crazy. No, this is not the same castle I talked about with Graf. But I do think it's in here. Okay. 1 minute. We're coming up on 1 minute. Here it is. And it's Malbork. Malbork. Yeah. Malbork. Okay. All right. It's time. It's time. We're exiting out all of this. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. 2137 in the chat. Dwadzieścia jeden, 37. No chat. Na chat. Na chat? I don't know. Dwadzieścia jeden. 30. AI could never make this up. You're right. I'm fried. I'm fried. I'm fried, ale jestem dumny z Polski. Yes, my grandparents told me that our family was from Poznań. Okay. And with that, hold on. Polish army does this one, right? 2 finger salute. Okay. Good night. Dobranoc. Dobranoc. Okay. Goodbye, everybody. Do widzenia. Na razie. Na razie. Na razie I dobranoc.